I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
In the city, so wish me well.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
A better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
This was high, this little light of mine. I'm gonna
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
let me tell you how I got this far. And all the
This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
It's a beautiful Friday afternoon here in the city of Port Harcourt, Rivers State. 13 minutes gone past 1 o'clock, and you are welcome to today's hustle. And the first half of the show, we'll be talking about trending stories, issues that have gotten a lot of reaction. And I don't think you need me to mention, but you do understand that the issue of bandits and banditry in the country, insecurity generally, Niger State, and all that went on early this week, will be part of the things trending. And we will be reviewing all of that, getting your opinion, and as well, preferring solutions to all of the problems that has been faced here in the country and in the various states being ravaged by insecurity and miscreants of all kinds, all sorts. Now, let's start up first with stories on the economy. How about that? Now, Nigerian economy is out from recession, says the federal government. Now, the federal government has said that the Nigerian economy is out of recession with 0.11% gross domestic product, GDP, recorded in the last quarter of 2020. The Minister of State, Budget and Economic Planning, Mr. Clem Aga, announced this in Imo on Thursday at the commissioning of the 3.5-kilometer ring road. executed by the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development. AGA said the progress was achieved due to the implementation of the federal government's economy sustainability plan. He said under the sustainability plan, the federal government approved 34 billion naira for the construction of 377 rural roads across the federation. He said a total of 50 billion naira was also approved for agricultural loan under the federal government or the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development Intervention Plan. The minister said that the 3.5-kilometer road was one of the 66 rural roads completed so far by the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development. The 5-man committee set up by the president recommended rural intervention through construction of rural roads and soft loans for farmers, he said. And he continues to say that the essence of the road was to guarantee access to farmlands without much difficulty. The minister advised the community to ensure that they utilize the federal government's agricultural loan by channeling the fund into agriculture. And, he goes on to encourage them and what have you. Now, this is where we're going to focus on. You do understand that on Wednesday, while we're, on Business Today, that particular program, we're talking about how much inflation and how much degeneration we've seen with the economy so far, despite all the plans put together by the federal government, state government to see how it can resuscitate, the economy of the country. And then we also told you that with that, we saw the urgent need and the demand from the Senate for government at all levels to come together and collaborate to industrialize as well as collaborate on the diversification of the economy of the country. And we do understand that when a country, gradually comes out of recession, you would see it in all of the economic variables and indices evident in the society. So do you think that first off, as the federal government claims they've been able to remove Nigeria out of recession, look around you, survey the economy of the country, look at the, investment rate, look at the currency strength, look at the ease of doing business, trading activities, inflation, basically, when it comes to trading activities. Do you think that the figures that we have match this statement coming from the federal government that Nigeria, in his word, the Nigerian economy is out from recession? So I'm going to let you do all of that by yourself. Weigh all of the factors and indices that I called for you, and then we'll get to discuss that, you and I, when I open the phone line, if truly the Nigerian economy is out from recession. Now, let's quickly move on now to talk about other things that are, trending. Minister seeks unemployment benefit for youths. Youth and Sports Minister Sunday Dare has called for the establishment of unemployment benefits for youths within the new social register framework. The minister spoke at a ministerial dialogue on the Nigerian social register organized by the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development in Abuja. He hailed the ministry for organizing the event, saying that it was evident of the commitment of President Muhammadu Buhari to address unemployment. Now quoting, "There is no country without the poor or those that suffer human disaster. These are mostly women, children, and vulnerable youths. The country needs employment benefits for its unemployed youths because the huge youth population. We need to collaborate to give our youth some comfort. When you look at the demography, Nigeria has a huge population. The data of the youth is there for everyone to come to terms with. What you have to put together will help us to plan and seek for partners. This will put Nigeria on the path of progress." That's coming from Mr. Dare. Now, I do understand that this is a very, very good plan. Think about having unemployed Nigerians who would be getting some sort of social benefits or, benefits until they're able to be, independent. Financially independent, or until they're able to get good jobs that can sustain their livelihood. I do think that that's a good idea. But then again, do you think that it is sustainable, understanding that not currently the country is grappling with a lot of economic challenges and finances may not be readily available to foot bill for, social programs and benefits for unemployed and vulnerable people in the country all at the same time, while we're still trying to see how we can diversify? Again, you have to put into consideration that the fact that the economy is somewhat struggling. So even though this is a good idea, do you think that this is something that the government can actually introduce? Unemployment benefits for youths. Now, let's move on now quickly because of time. I really want to open the phone line as quickly as possible so I can read all the messages as they come in. Let's quickly move on to you all remember the gumi that that goes around in the northeast, especially in bandits and kidnap prone areas, to talk to suspected bandits and kidnappers and people who basically cause unrest within that particular region. Now, you all remember that when this started, there was the cry by some people that, yes, maybe this is a good idea. Dialoguing, I mean, that's been very effective in some places, right? And in some instances has been able to, feature stability and peace and some sort of understanding between warring parties. Dialogue. Now, when Gumi, embarked on this particular move to dialogue with, will I call them aggrieved youths within the Northeast, bandits and kidnappers, and find out their reason behind, their activities in the region. And then we got the response, of course, which was we'll be asking my questions on this particular one after I'm done reading this, okay? So Ahmed Gumi, a prominent Islamic cleric, if you did not know, has asked the federal government to grant blanket amnesty to bandits. Now, Gumi made the comments while addressing journalists on Friday after meeting with Abubakar Bello, which is the Niger State's governor, and you know why, because of the abducted Kagara boys, students and teachers and family members. Now, he had met with some of the suspected bandits in the state over the abduction of the students of the Government Science College, Kagara, Niger State. The cleric who had claimed that bandits kept kidnapping from Niger Delta. I mixed that up, sorry. He claimed that bandits learned kidnapping from the Niger Delta militants. He had government to extend the amnesty to bandits as it is done elsewhere. Quoting now, the outcome of the meeting was very positive because you have a warring faction saying that they have complaints and grievances which are very simple. There is hope that we can resolve it, the Gumi said. I keep calling him the Gumi as if it's not his name. Gumi said, I appeal to the government and recommend that government should do to them exactly what they did with the Niger Delta militants and give them a blanket amnesty. Then if anybody continue, we will deal with him. I will stop there. Now, you remember when we were talking about this, and I posited the fact that now that these people are saying that they're doing this because somehow government has not been good and fair to them within the region, that don't you think that it would come down to seeking amnesty from the government? And then we compared it to what happened here in the Niger Delta. And some of you called in and said, no, you can't compare that to what happened in the Niger Delta. Yada, yada, yada. And I said, fine. Now it's happening, isn't it? I mean, I would be shocked if you are shocked that it is happening anyway. So is this the best solution we have to fighting insecurity and unrest in the country? I mean, think about it. Think about how this whole thing degenerated from what it used to be, mere criminality and gangsterism, just trying to be bad boys and girls here, there, and everywhere. And before you know it, it turned into something that right now a lot of us are, very convoluted about. Now he is saying grant them blanket amnesty. Ladies and gentlemen, this was bound to happen, yes? So do you think that the government's approach with dialoguing with criminals and winding up paying them or compensating them is the best solution we have to fighting insecurity in this country, in this our country? Mind you, this is the Northeast. We're talking about the northern region now, seeking their own amnesty. And don't call me a prophet of doom if I say some other regions may want to diverse different means as well as, just like what we're seeing now, for them to have a taste of, the national cake as well. So, in another light, you might want to think that all of this is just organized. You might want to think that all of this is intentional. But then we wouldn't, that would be very disheartening to understand that some person somewhere want to cash out from insecurity and violence in the country. Now, this reminds me again of statement of certain people. Those people that say it is very wrong for any sane society to compensate criminals of whatever kind in the name of let's dialogue and have peace. What message are you sending to maybe other regions, other young persons in the country who haven't yet picked up arms? Because think about it. Okay, let me not put it in your head. Let me allow you do the analysis yourself. Do you think that with this demand that we have now coming from bandits, with their will I call him the spokesperson? At least it's the one who is interfacing for us, right? For the government. They need blanket amnesty like what happened here in the Niger Delta. Is this the best solution on ground? Are we starting a poisonous trend? Or are we allowing a poisonous trend that will further degenerate into something that we may likely not be able to handle in the future? Because think about all of the implications. Now, do you think at this point, government should not only dialogue with these people and probably come to whatever agreements they want to come to in terms of amnesty or compensation or whatever? Do you think that prosecuting criminals in the country is the best way to end criminality or reduce it to the barest minimum? Because it's pretty much like I don't know anymore. So I would just let you. What do we do at this point? Please be the advisors. What do we do at this point? Gumi says bandits say they want blanket amnesty like what happened in Niger Delta. What trend have we started? And where is it going to take us? Do you think that we would be able to fight criminality, insecurity in this country? I'll open the phone lines now. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Do not forget, we haven't even finished battling with the issue of farmers and herders. Yeah, on the one hand, some people are saying that they're not happy at all. On the other hand, people are saying that state government there's practically currently no very workable solution for that particular issue. I mean, there's just so much on the plate of this administration. So much I think the administration should implode. But anyway, we'll see how they manage it. And then let me have your advice on all of this anyway. 0701-9339-962. That's the number you can send in your text messages and WhatsApp messages to. Let's get to the phone lines now. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Theodore, calling from Making It.
All right, Theodore. Theodore, I can hear myself. It's like I can hear a replay of what I'm saying. So could you turn that down a bit?
Okay, I believe it's better now.
Is it? Okay. Yes, it is.
Based on what you were saying, I remember when this Niger Delta amnesty started. Okay, I was in school. That was, I think I just finished my secondary school. I do so. A friend of mine, okay, who his parents were not able to send him to university, and he contacted me and like, I've gotten the form to go and register for this amnesty stuff. He has never carried a gun, apart from seeing the policemen. On the street.
I'm sorry, Theodore. We have to go for this short one now, but you can call in after now, okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much. Sincerest apologies. Just stay tuned. The news in 60 comes up now.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian actress Rosie Mura has addressed allegations that she snatched Tonto former husband, Chocho Olakunle. In a series of video posted via her Instagram page, the actress, while clearing the air surrounding her relationship with Chocho, revealed how she was one of the very few people who stood by him after his marriage crashed. Nigerian singer Omalay has revealed that he was robbed at the airport, losing his laptop, microphone, and audio interface from his box at the airport. All is set for the return of popular singing competition show Nigerian Idol. The organizers of the show, MultiChoice Nigeria, has announced that the 6th season of the show will start airing on March 14, 2021 on DSTV and GoTV. Oscar award-winning actress Lupita Nyong'o has confirmed that her 2019 best-selling children's book Sowe will be made into an animated musical. Sowe is the story of a child born with a darker skin whose greatest desire is to become light-skinned till she encounters a shooting star and embarks on a magical journey.
Today's news in 60. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. Today's hustle, still trending issues, asking questions, getting your advice. What do we do at this point in time? Are we starting a trend that would take us to a place of doom? Or we have this sorted? I mean, I mentioned a lot of things, but then you choose whichever one you want to talk about, from the economy to payment of... giving benefits to the unemployed youth in the country, and then seeking amnesty, blanket amnesty, like what we saw happening in the Niger Delta. Let's start caller. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
My name is Wells. What's yours?
Okay, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Augustine, coming from Port.
You're welcome.
Yeah, please, my own contribution. I want to ask those people that say they need amnesty. What do you want? Because they cannot compare themselves with Niger militants.
Are you asking me what they want? You just mentioned what they want, and you're asking me again.
Yes, because those things they're asking, it doesn't make sense to me. And those people, they're asking that they want their resources from their own land. They want to handle it by themselves. But this one, I don't know the reason why they're asking this.
They are saying that they've not seen the good dividend of democracy. No good education, no good road, no employment. That's what they are. That's what they are aggrieved.
As they are killing their fellow human beings, is it the best thing to do? Is it the right thing to do?
Is it ever the right thing to do, to kill or kidnap your fellow human being for whatever reason?
It's not the good. It's not the right thing to do now.
All right, then.
It's not the right thing to do. So they never tell us their mind. They have even inside their mind, you know.
Okay, 95.1 FM.
Hello, lady. Where?
Mr. Sam.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Lady West, Annie picked my call today.
What?
Annie picked my call today. I believe today is a blessed day from you. Yeah.
I don't know what to respond
next
to.
week she don't go back to how she used to treat me.
Well, the truth is, nobody knows who is calling in.
No problem. Yeah, Annie, our own is not today.
All right, let's forget about that and focus on this.
All right, yeah. Lady West, you see, I would have classified the words of Gumi as senseless and baseless. But you see, you people will say it's not good to use such words on radio. But you see, Gumi coming out to say they should grant amnesty to the whatsoever bandit, that those are words of a lazy man.
No, wait. Let me understand. You are saying that it is senseless for people who feel that in their country they've not benefited anything to seek amnesty, right?
Is it the people who carry guns and kill and they are killing people that you will come out to say they should grant them amnesty?
But in the Niger Delta that they are following after, according to them, is that not what, somewhat played out as well? Fighting for your resources and, their marginalization. And you carried guns. So they are fighting for their backwardness and they're carrying guns.
Lady West, you see, I was still coming to that Niger Delta aspect. In that area, Gumi is right. Because the truth is that let us not start a bad precedent in the country whereby you see the Niger Delta's militants, they started this whole thing. And you see, Gumi is right for saying these boys, they learned from the Niger Delta militants. And it is true that these people, when they came up with their issue of agitation and whatsoever, must it be that they will carry arms against people and be kidnapping people? Today now see what it has resulted into. And that is not enough. In the history of Nigeria, these same militant guys, they are the first people who detonate bombs here in this country. And you see Boko Haram pick from it, and that was where you see the bomb issue begin to get AY. In the time of June 13, 2009, whereby this thing, at Eagle Square, Eric Oka and his boys, they went and detonated bomb in 3 or 2 different locations. And from there, Boko Haram were watching, like just as they say, when you bring a new cock in an environment.
All right, but quickly, Mr. Sam, yeah. We have to listen to other people.
He will lift up one leg and be watching and see how they are doing things. Tomorrow he will start his own. And this is what the Boko Haram guys do. We're watching. They lift up one leg and we're watching. And now you see the bandit, they are not doing that. And somebody will come and say, so now they want to tell us, every one of us, before they will get our attention, we should carry arms. So those words, they are words of a lazy man, and nobody should take it into consideration.
Okay.
Gumi should go and sit down and let this.
Well, he is going in there to negotiate for the government. 95.1 FM.
Hello, where?
Yes, Heart.
Thank you very much, where? Well, see, who should not differentiate Niger Delta, Intan, and banditry of Boko Haram as called in North? There is a big difference. Niger Delta, Intan, and state for resource control, which is a good, very good reason.
Oh, but it's not a good reason. Hold on, Heart, let's have this conversation. It's not a good reason to come out and agitate for a better life, a better government. It's not a good reason.
To agitate for better life, better government.
That one is not good.
It's a good reason.
Okay.
But this one for North. What is happening in the North? Banditry or Boko Haram, they are one. What is happening in the North? You know, when you look for the president of this country, these people give reason that they want to Islamize the country. That is their reason. they want to Islamize Nigeria. It is impossible. You can't do that in this country. Because you have, if they want to do that, let them Islamize North and leave South around.
Okay, I don't know how we moved into Islamization, but then we're talking about whether or not the government should pay them amnesty. Do you have anything to say with that, with regards to that?
Giving that amnesty is senseless to me because they don't have any reason of what they're talking in the north.
Only you just finished telling me that is a good reason to agitate for not getting good dividend of democracy. Only you is telling me that it is not a good reason. Pick one and tell me now.
No. That is not the reason. That is not the reason of Boko Haram and bandits that are doing the north.
Oh, you've interfaced with them. You've interfaced with them. Okay, Hart, let's listen to someone else. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, you okay speaking.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so I don't like this comparison of Niger Delta and bandits of Boko Haram.
Apparently, they do not care if you like it or not. They have compared, and it is here to stay.
Yeah, well, let me tell you why they are not the same. The militants came, like one of their callers said, on resource control. They were not killing anybody, but they were blocking the resources or the goods they feel that is their own. Fine. But the bandits, what are they asking for? Like you just mentioned, that that government. Does that government give them the right to go and be killing people in a gruesome way? And not only that, burning communities, desert communities, to the extent that the communities now run away from their indigenous territory.
Well, if I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, when the militants were still, raging in this particular region, it was a scary territory to want to step into. So it's pretty much the same thing. It is pretty much the same thing. What you should be telling me is that for whatsoever activism whatever you are agitating for, it gives you no right for you to, take up arms and scare people in their own land. So on all levels, whether from here or there, it is wrong.
No, that's an exception. For Gumi to come and tell me, as enlightened as I am, that the activity of the bandit is the same as the militant. It's wrong, and we have to correct it.
Okay.
But they make the other things like using gun and this and that, which is not accepted because there is a law controlling this country. But the militant is only focusing on goods or material. Why the bandits are focusing on killing human beings?
Thank you for that eye-opener.
So which means, I'm coming. Let me just conclude. Which means some of these people that are the court has given death sentence for killing some people in one way or the other. Which means they should be allowed to go now. That is the meaning.
Well, a criminal is a criminal, no matter how you want to paint it. Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. I will be reading some messages. I think I should call out that number again. WhatsApp, SMS 0701 9339 962. You can send your messages to that particular number you want to call in. The number is 0817 0000951, 0810 9510951. Both numbers open and active. Now, speaking of guns, yes, you all remember when a certain governor, and that was what's his name now? That's the Bauchi State governor. Yes, Bauchi State governor, that's him. When he said that bandits need AK-47 rifles to protect themselves, Abi? Well, he has come out to say that his comment on herders wielding AK-47 rifles is a figure of speech. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to teach me what figure of speech that is. Anyway, I'm just going to, read this out for you as part of the conversation. Bala Mohammed, Bauchi State Governor, says his statement that herders should wield AK-47 rifles to defend themselves is just a figure of speech. Mohammed said herders have no choice but to wield, that was last week, now reporting what he said. Herders have no choice but to wield AK-47 rifles because they're not being protected by the government. But speaking on a channel's television program today, the governor said he did not suggest that carrying AK-47 rifles should be legalized, but that he was only trying to emphasize the need for these herders to protect themselves because they are exposed to violence from people who have tagged them as criminals. Quoting now, I was trying to situate the problem. The Fulani man is too exposed, dehumanized, demonized. In fact, because he is seen as a bandit, and so everywhere he goes, he's been pursued, not only in the southwest or in the southeast, even in the north. His cattle are being taken and rustled, and sometimes they're found beyond your imagination. So he is exposed, and then he has no option but to protect himself, he said. Let's quickly get to the part where he said it's pretty much a figure of speech. He said, usually when we mention AK-47, it is a figure of speech. The issue of protection, self-help, you must protect yourself. You have seen the context in which I mentioned the AK-47. Because of the level of exposure these people are exposed to, I said they have no option but to protect themselves. The key word is self-protection and self-help. But what I'm saying is not to legalize carrying the AK-47. I must be understood. End of quotes. I have closed with the quotation mark. So what do you make of this? You know, when he made this statement, yes, and I brought it up on the platform, it was mixed reaction, definitely. But then there was something I pointed out, stating that they have no choice but to go around with AK-47 is a misplacement of intention and leaves so many, holes. It was too porous a statement to make in such sensitive times. What is there if you had said herders are so exposed to too many dangers, they have to protect themselves? I'm not saying they should carry AK-47, but because AK-47 is too much of a rifle, for crying out loud. But then anyway, he said it's a figure of speech, so let's let that slide. But the only thing I want us to do right now is, if you're going to talk about this one, you just tell me what figure of speech it is, because I know a lot of figure of speech, but I would want you to at least further educate me on that. Let me read some messages. This one says, good afternoon, Wealth. I totally disagree with the federal government that Nigeria is out of recession. Nigeria is sinking deeper into recession because of the price of goods in the market is still high. Please, government should stop playing with our intelligence. We're not fools. As for the school students abducted in Niger State, it's stage managed. Nah, that's too sensitive to make such allegation, dear Kenneth Davison. This one says, well, let me donate Okrika bed sheets for them now. Blankets. Okay, this was sarcasm. Oh my God, it's really funny. It said, let me donate Okrika bed sheets for them. Blankets go do them eat. And that's coming from Shegun in PH. This one says, good afternoon to you. I am a Berenjoy from PH. They want to give amnesty to bandits and others. That is to show that our leaders' hands are into all these insecurities in the land, directly or indirectly. But you end it with saying, God help us all. Amen. This one says, good day, Wealth. Coach Weme, this country, Nigeria, remain one bar to finish. How can they give bandits amnesty? Are we going forward or backward? Please, they should not try it. Okay? This one says, if amnesty was not given to Niger Delta militants, there wouldn't have been no Nigeria today. But with Boko Haram and bandits, Nigeria can exist forever. And that's coming from Mr. Law. Can you further elucidate for me, Mr. Law? Thank you. This one says, Wilson, ask the governor who is exposed to danger. Okay, Governor Roland said to ask you who is exposed to danger. All right, I'll just quickly check the WhatsApp platform, but then we should take some calls first off. 95.1 FM.
Hello, my sister. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Chooks is my name.
Welcome, Chooks. Please go on.
Yes, please. We have to condemn what is bad, and uphold what is good. When this Boko Haram come initially, I think what they said, everybody heard it, that the Western education is abomination to them. And they went rampaging, killing people, burning houses, adopting people, that they don't want education, that Alamajiri is the best for them. Even Jonathan went and built school for them. They said that one, no concern them. They don't want that one. Then somebody is using it to compare with the Niger Delta militant.
Okay.
Which I know what they are dragging, that they are about the oil, to give them what belongs to them, enough of it, so that they will participate in what the goods that lay the egg supposed to have something in them, or something like that. So I don't know. Somebody comparing that thing to people, even yesterday, I think it was this week that one governor will say they have not released those adopted. So those other people news say they have released them.
In Niger State?
News.
Is it the abduction in Niger State?
Yes, Niger State.
Well, from what I saw, the governor said they've not released them yet.
Hello?
Yes, please go on.
Okay. All those things, are they agitating for something that you give them amnesty? Some of them now they say they are given another branch again as a herdsmen. And those herdsmen, they were protecting their cow, killing people again. And those ones will give amnesty again, for them to regard Nama than a human being. I don't know. I have think over it and compared all of them. They are not the same. You know, for me, they are not the same, my sister.
All right, then. They're not the same. Thank you very much for your contribution. This message says, "Good day, Wealth. I have said it over and over again. The Niger Delta Avengers have nothing in common with the Northern Bandits. What resources are the bandits fighting for? We all know that the NDA are agitating for resource control. How many churches and mosques did the NDA bring down? Get my drift?" And that's coming from Newton Ikeri. This one says, "What business the Sheikh Ahmed Gumi have with bandits now that he's their spokesman? Continues negotiating with bandits, Boko boys and headsmen will definitely lead to another group tomorrow. Gumi should be arrested because he's making money through." How do you know he's making money through it? What if he's doing it as a good Nigerian? And you go on to say no comparison between militant and bandits, because our militant was agitating for resource control and development of the Niger Delta. What's the bandit agitating for? Federal government should wake up before these guys take over this country. And that's coming from Thank God Atuebo. One call, then more messages. 95.1 FM. Hello, speak up. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's Moses on the line.
Moses.
Yes. Can you hear me?
You might want to speak up, yes?
Actually, my contribution is on the cooperation between the criminals and the Niger Delta dictators. I want to start this way. Any structure led on a faulty foundation cannot rise too high. I mean, like the last message, the message you left, one of the last messages you read. See, it's not far-fetched that Nigerian politicians are the ones sponsoring these guys. In 2015, I made some comment, on certain radio stations when they asked, what could be done to set Nigeria, right, to tackle poverty first of all. What do I mean by, foundation led wrongly? Rather than tackle Nigerian youth, get people, things to work. Get people busy. Take the northern people, take the southern people, the east and west. Take care of youth and get the Nigerian system working. They wanted to, they decided to cut, in corners. Take a few set of individuals. What is happening? It's not far-fetched that go to the kidnapping of a student and then getting ransom. Whether they admit that the ransoms are paid or not. It's not far-fetched like the message you read that is the politicians that are sponsoring these people. I think that it is high time that we ask ourselves the right questions, because there is nobody questioning the Nigerian politicians. We have representatives from the
that's why you're here. You're here to question them, right? You voted them in, so you must question them.
My sister, to be frank with you, you and I know that we have been the right. The maximum we can.
Well, we'll keep doing it. But thank you very much. Because of time, we have to move on to someone else. Okay, we've got to your point. Thank you very much. I'll just read one message, then go back to the phone lines. This one says, "Good day, wealth. Bandits are just terrorists and unrepented criminals. Sheikh Gumi is working on an agenda. Nigeria will fix itself in a mess the moment it grants amnesty to terrorists. If President Buhari that is, grants amnesty to terrorists, other law-abiding citizens would have no alternative than to opt for crime. The Niger Delta agitators were up for the control of their resources and were granted amnesty based on the resources accruing to the federal government. So if terrorists in the north want amnesty, they should be paid based on the gold found in the north, or they wait for Buhari to begin oil money exploration in the north so they can be paid from that oil money. Please extend my congrats to Miss Marburn George Eliab as she marks her birthday today. Happy birthday to you. This one says, "Good afternoon to you, Wealth. As long as our justice and reward system remains what it is in Nigeria, rewarding criminals and ignoring law-abiding citizens, criminals will multiply. I knew these people would demand for amnesty just like the Niger Delta militant. But if their reasons are anything to work with, we all should carry arms and get involved in crimes too. We're all deprived of good roads, schools, hospitals, employment, and all other reasons they have given for going into crime." That's coming from Mrs. Essien. Good one. Mrs. Essien in PH. I mean, if everybody's complaining that they've not been enjoying the dividend of democracy, I don't know why we all... I mean, it means that we all would be licensed to go into crime. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, your name and where you're calling from?
I'm Toby.
Toby.
I am calling from Okota.
Welcome.
All right, so here's the basic thing that everybody should understand. Whoever is telling us that, whoever is comparing Niger Delta militants with Fulani headsmen, what most dangerous terrorist group in the world, that person is being criminally deceptive. Because I know that the government, Nigerian government officials, on numerous countless occasions have come and said that the Fulani headsmen that are terrorizing the farmers, terrorizing Nigerians, are foreigners. Nasra El-Rufai said so, Zamfara State Governor said so, Katsina State Governor said so, even the Information Minister did say so. And I believe that some of the defense spokespeople mentioned that. So here is where I'm concerned with Nigerians, and I think Nigerians have very short memories, and I'm very, very concerned about the health of Nigerian people. The people need to wake up. Somebody told you that these people are foreigners, and you are granting amnesty with Nigerian
he said that some of these people are from neighboring countries. We don't know the percentage of how many are Nigerians or how many are, foreigners, as they mentioned.
Thank you. I'm happy that they said a percentage of them are foreigners from neighboring countries. Neighboring countries, faraway countries, foreigners, aliens to Nigeria. How many percentage? We don't know. But on a blanket statement, all of them have been covered in a proposed scheme for amnesty, giving taxpayers' money, taxpayers' dollars, taxpayers' naira to foreigners.
All right then.
If this does not disturb the psyche of you in that particular place, in fact, if this is not the topic being discussed, how we are about to give foreigners our money, then nothing is worth discussing.
All right, so they should find how many percentage are foreigners and the ones that are Nigerians. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Mazi David, you might want to call back. Yes, it's difficult to... Your network is really bad and it's very, very, very obvious. We can take one more call. I think we have, how many seconds on the clock? One more call. Okay, let's try that. 95.1 FM.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please go on. You have 40 seconds.
Yes. I will be real fast. The problem in the north, insecurity in the north, is not an elite, not an elders. Please tell them to stop comparing insurgency they are sponsoring to the demand for resource control in the Niger Delta. Even Sanusi, when he was CDN governor, said that the amnesty to Niger Delta militants was what was fueling Boko Haram in the north. He made that statement. I like what the last caller said. Nigerians have short memory. That is part of the problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It's a lot to talk about anyway. But then we have to go for the news update at 2. When we come back, we will continue from where we stopped. This time around, something even steamier. So still stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. The National Economic Council, NEC, has approved the resolution of the Nigeria Governors Forum, NGF, to compensate victims of herder farmer conflicts in the country. The governor of Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun, stated this while briefing newsmen on the outcome of the NEC meeting alongside Atiku Bagudu, his Kebbi State counterpart. NEC had its first physical meeting since March 2020, which was presided over by Vice President Yemi Osibanjo. Abiodun said the council believes that those who had suffered losses owing to the farmer-herder conflicts should have a sense of compensation. The governor said members of the council are committed to protecting residents of their states without discrimination, adding that criminals will be arrested and prosecuted. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and CDC has placed Nigeria at moderate risk of Ebola outbreak. The NCDC revealed this on its website, stating that the decision was based on the proximity of Guinea to Nigeria and other West African countries, as well as other indicators. In a statement signed by NCDC Director General Dr. Chike Ihekweazu, he said the NCDC remains fully committed to protecting the health of all Nigerians from infectious disease threats. There was an outbreak of Ebola in Guinea on February 14. Cases and deaths were reported in the Nzere Kore region of the country. According to NCDC, the cases were discovered among 7 people who had attended the burial of a nurse on the 1st of February. The people of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State have expressed dissatisfaction over what they described as an untold political hardship and dissertation they are suffering from the current administration of Governor Nyesom Wike. The people complained about the bridge projects to link Abua and Agwandeli, flagged off sometime in 2015, which is still at takeoff stage due to the inability of the government to provide the funds for the commencement of the project. In an open letter to Governor Nyesom Wike, Rundele people questioned the rationale behind the releasing of funds for the building of infrastructures for the university campus in Emoha, Ahoda, and Eche without consideration of reviving the Ignatius Adjuri University of Education in Dili campus, which have been the outcry of the people. According to the letter signed by Hakeram Unity, Agbaovu Bright, Azubike Godwin, and others who are the management board and members of the Rundele Development Frontiers, they also complained of having no internal roads in the community. A Port Harcourt-based meteorologist has attributed the recent surge of Harmattan in Rivers State on compounded black soot in the area. Director Institute of Geoscience and Environmental Management, Professor Akuro, in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, said the Harmattan is being felt strongly because of the soot in the environment. Akuro, who is also a professor of applied meteorology and environmental management at the Rivers State University, said that our environment has been polluted by human activities. He also called for the practice of planting of trees in our environment, stressing that there may be more environmental challenges if nothing is being done. On the foreign scene, China has for the first time revealed that 4 of its soldiers died during a bloody Himalayan border clash with Indian troops in June last year. Chinese state media said the soldiers died after fighting foreign troops who crossed into the Chinese border. The skirmish had taken place in the Galwan Valley in India's Ladakh region, and soldiers had reportedly fought with stones and nail-studded clubs. It was the first deadly clash in the disputed border area in 45 years. India has said that 20 of its soldiers were killed in last year's clash, while Beijing acknowledged casualties but did not disclose details. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wealth Wilson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Today's hustle continues shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
As a radio station determined to walk the talk with you, we are tweaking our programs and presentations to expand our conversations and views. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2, we bring to you dedicated programs on ICT and tech, health, business, and education. We will continue to grow and accommodate more scopes to ensure more people are heard. We remain your premium talk, news, and sports station, Port Harcourt.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
you're a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Prop is philosophical.
You spot the difference now?
I didn't know what put that. Come on, put that down now.
go match and down. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, shoot that police. They go, run.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Waste up 2 seconds. Oh my
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? Hey, boy, I just said to go and buy something. What kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No. Security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry out your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry out your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is the second half of the show, 12 minutes gone past 2 o'clock. And it's time for us to talk about what concerns us here, primarily in the state, in the Niger Delta. It's a Friday, and usually what I like to do on a Friday is that we try to, in as much as we try to localize the problem, we also try to look at the Niger Delta as a region generally, yes? So this is it. You know, the first half would somewhat give us a glimpse of, what we will be talking about now. Activism, movements, all over the country. But here in the Niger Delta is what we're going to focus on. Now, for roughly 50 years since Nigeria declared independence from British colonial rule, oil has become, the country's mainstay. And definitely, it's been a bittersweet experience, yes. It's like a necessary course and blessing for the country and for the region that had discovered or that has plentifully this natural resource. Now, throughout this period of oil being discovered in Nigeria, corporate politics has interjected with successive dictatorship, under which dictatorship the Nigerian government has signed laws that appropriated oil resources and placed this under the control of multinational oil companies such as Chevron Corporation, Royal Dutch Shell, and what have you. Now, from the point of the movement for the emancipation of the Niger Delta, that is the MEND, I'll just call them MEND, okay? And its supporters, The people of the Niger Delta have suffered an unprecedented degradation of their environment due to unchecked pollution produced by oil industries as a result of these policies of disposing the people from their lands in favor of foreign oil interests, causing so many people to either lose their properties, lose their source of livelihood. The people had decided that, you know what? It's time to start speaking up for the people. It's time to start speaking up for ourselves. It's time to seek that our rights be understood and less abused. Over the last 20 years, various political movements and activists have emerged in opposition to the perceived injustice perpetrated upon the people of the Niger Delta by the government and oil companies. We have the non-violent movement led by Ken Saro-Wiwa, who was the most famous activist, or is still the most famous activist. Ken Saro-Wiwa was an Ogoni poet turned activist, executed by the Nigerian government in 1995 on what was believed by many to be deliberately false charges with the aim of silencing his vocal opposition to the oil interest in Nigeria. Now, in the footsteps of Ken Saro-Wiwa came others who have seen with government action and reaction to the need of the people, shifted, their non-violent activism into an advocated violence resistance to what they regarded as the enslavement or deliberate enslavement of the people. Now, the Niger Delta militants enjoyed widespread support among the region's approximately 20 million people, most of whom live in abject poverty despite the enormous wealth generated in the oil-rich region. Now, I would want to go on and on and on and talk about the activism here in the Niger Delta, not just on our resources, but then government activities as well. I want to go on and on about it, but definitely I won't be the only one, having this conversation. We've had countless number of movement in the state, in the region, advocating for better life for the people. Today, we will be evaluating through this long line of movement and agitation and activism, how much change and how much benefits have we drawn to the region and to the people? Because that's the essence of activism. That's the essence of movement for the people. To foster, engineer, and accelerate change. That's what we will be looking at today. Yes. And I'm sure some people are not even surprised. I mean, look within your area, your community, your state. How much change or how much ear have the government lent the people within the area who are agitating, who have been, talking about their grievances and expressing the plight of the people for so long? How much change? What's the limitation of activism within the region? And how do we reap the benefits of such activism? Would make up the conversation today. But as I mentioned, I won't be doing the show alone. I have with me here Mr. Kent. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Nice for having me.
Thank you. Thank you for wanting to join us today. It's a pleasure, definitely.
Pleasure is mine.
All right. So I just finished introducing to the people that will be talking about activism in the region and how much change have such activism drawn to the lives and activities of things in the region, in the state. I mean, we have different movements from, when oil was discovered, from great men like Ken Saro-Wiwa down to today, where we have different groups, different movements from different local governments, from different states within the region, all crying for good governance, all crying for a better Niger Delta. But how much change have they been able to drive? Has it been a good ride? Or are we seeing people who are activists for themselves in the guise of the region? Let's get to hear from you now.
Okay, thank you for having me. First of all, I greet all our listeners who are patiently listening. Most importantly, let me start by saying that activism has opened up the Niger Delta to the whole world of opportunities. Opportunities in the sense that people are now more aware of their rights. The human rights has been increased. The environmental rights aspect has been increased. People are now interested in how governance should be run. People are now more knowledgeable about issues on budgeting matters. Now, going back to the days where things were a little bit was just normal. It took the person of Ken Saro-Wiwa to bring to the limelight the environmental consciousness of the entire Niger Delta. True. I mean, because of his intrusion into such departments of society, he made us understand that we have enormous wealth within ourselves. He made us understand that in as much as we have this enormous wealth, we still had a lot of environmental issues that is affecting us. We had a lot of human rights issues that is also affecting us. And all of these things are delaying and also reducing our dignity as human beings. And that alone brought up a lot of activism in the entire Niger Delta. Not also forgetting that before himself, we also had the likes of Isaac Boro, who also talked about the fact that the people were being shortchanged in the Niger Delta, and also looked around issues around human rights abuses. Now, looking at all of this in a quick statement, I think that activism has broadened the entire knowledge of how the Niger Deltans think and react to issues entirely.
All right. So with all this awareness, with all this knowledge and sensitization that has, somewhat emerged with activism in the region, how much actual direct change have we seen in leadership and in better standards of living in the lives of the people in general?
Well, first and foremost, because of the activism that was encountered in the Niger Delta, and not just in the Niger Delta, let's go back to the days of Abacha. A lot of the Niger Delta activists were directly involved in the issues, in the activism that led to this democracy we are seeing today. They did it in unison with other comrades from different parts of Nigeria, comrades from the north, comrades from the west, comrades from the east. And this was the time where the Nigerian country and young people, young activists were speaking as one. They were speaking as one indivisible Nigeria, where they had Nigeria at the heart of their entire issues. They did not look at issues because they had an interest. They did not look at issues because of what they were going to see or what they were going to get out of it. They were looking at issues because they had the unity and the sole purpose of development of the entire country at their heart. Now, going further, we also observed that about in 1999 democracy. The mistake the activists made then was that they did not take advantage of the power. They take advantage by going into elected offices, and they thought maybe this democracy is the best form of government. We have been able to enthrone democracy to the people of Nigeria, and they felt that was it. But not knowing that we had a group of people who had other motives in mind by going into such offices and turning the entire situation around, where people are no longer safe, where economic rights are not respected, where human rights have been thrown away, when the environmental rights are not even regarded. And this has brought a new phase of activism in the entire country and also in the entire Niger Delta region. Which also looked about, okay, let me stop here.
No, please go on. I was
Nothing.
going to ask the question. We understand that you're a human rights activist, first of all, and you understand that there are lots and lots of people who, are under the same umbrella as well, right? In the region, in the state. Now, do we have a situation where we have more people who have forgotten the core essence of fighting for the sensibilities of the people and are now fighting for their pockets? Because that's what it looks like. I mean, looking at the number of people who have become aware and the number of people who have been, vocal about the marginalization and the sufferings of the people within the region, we should have seen an enormous change in governance, first off, in livelihood, secondly, and all affairs and sectors of the region. But then that's not the case. So do we have a situation where maybe the new generation activism is only after, their own ambition, or they're only after their own ambition and not necessarily carrying the whole sensibility and need of the people?
Yeah, you are correct to an extent. But, I look, this particular topic raised is something I've sat down and examined thoroughly. Now, the older generation of activists, like I mentioned, were interested in one unity, one Nigeria, where everybody is eligible to do whatever he wants to do, and his rights are being respected. But as time went on, politics got involved. As time went on, issues like what I described as divide and rule taxes got involved. When I say divide and rule taxes, we had a situation, let me come from the environmental activism angle. In the environmental activism angle, we had activists who were fighting tooth and nail day and night, ensuring that gas flaring must end, ensuring that people who destroy the environment must be brought to book, ensuring that the communities must speak in unison against the multinational companies. But what did we discover as these activities were going on? We discovered that first and foremost, one, the oil companies infiltrated the ranks and file, gave out contracts to some people, infiltrated the communities, divided the communities, and that is where you see an uproar of community conflicts going on within two communities. You can see where leadership of you now have tussles of youth presidency leadership, chieftaincy tussles, and all of that. Those were beginning of the division of this whole thing. And again, that did not just stop there. We also had, while these activists were demanding for environmental and human rights justice, they also created, the multinational companies now created their own NGOs. Now, these NGOs were not interested in whether the environment was destroyed or not. They were more interested in how can they implement complete the GMOU contract for the oil company. And by the time they give you a contract worth 800 to 1 billion naira, you forget the essence of this whole activism and try to look at it from the other angle. That is on one side. On the side of development and good governance, government also infiltrated the ranks and file of the activists. And that is where you begin to see activists who now speak as if they are politicians, but as if they are still activists. That is where you now see people who solely comfortably come out to defend policies of government when they know fully well that these policies of government before now are things that we all stood against and they were anti-people. So when you have those type of issues springing up, there is every tendency for anybody looking at the activists from a distance to say, I think most of them are just interested in what gets into their pockets. But it is not for everybody. It is not for all. We still have activists who are truly committed to the cause of activism in the Niger Delta and in the country as a whole.
All right, then. Just to wrap this off so that we can, take calls and get people's contribution on the matter, what do you think we can do to foster, better ideals amongst activists and activism in the area? Because we do need a good number of people who really understand that the more resolute they are with their convictions for a better Niger Delta or for a better River State, the better for the people. So how do we ensure that we get more activists that are people-oriented rather than pocket-oriented?
Well, like I mentioned earlier, this divide and rule tactics did not just stop at, reducing the campaigns or activities of the activists. It has eaten deep into the fabrics of the way they live their life. Now, poverty is in the front of most Nigerians, most Niger Deltas. So when you see a situation where you are doing an activism because you have a conscience of the people and you want things to be done rightly, and at the same time, you see another of your colleague who says he's doing the same thing, drives a very beautiful car, he owns a house, and the first question that comes to mind, are you sure I don't need to change, this line of work I'm doing? They have eaten so deep that they put poverty in front, so people now try to escape poverty and try to go overboard in doing anything they have to do just to make sure ends meet. But I tell you the truth, many of those people don't stand for the people. It's someone who stands for the people, activists who stand for the people are not interested in material gains. They're interested in delivering justice and achieving justice at all costs.
All right then. Thank you very much, Mr. Kent Hebe, a human rights activist. Hopefully we get you to be part of the show again when we talk about, issues that would need positive solutions and lead to the development of not just the region but the country in general.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. All right. So we're back. You and I, everyone listening. We heard from him now, and you understand that there is beauty in activism. I mean, look all over the world. There are people who are advocating for better life, whether for animal rights, human rights, what have you, the environment as well. But let's bring it home to the Niger Delta. Have we forgotten the true essence why we started this whole uproar in the first place? Have we gotten to the point where every man is an activist but fighting for himself? Has anything from where you're sitting or from what you've seen and observed so far in the long run, has anything changed in terms of governance, in terms of betterment of the region and the state? Do you see government come up now, understanding that the people deserve better? I mean, with all of the groups and movements that we have, the people deserve better, so therefore let's give better. Have you seen that happen? Has that been the event of things with the coming of activism in the region and in the states? Do we have more people who are just fighting for themselves or clamoring for the betterment of their own lives? And when that is achieved, everything becomes, negotiable. Everything becomes, talkable and understandable. Oh, the government didn't do it. We understand that it's difficult. Maybe, the next administration will be able to do it. They've lost that zeal. They've forgotten the real idea behind this whole movement. So do you think we would get it right? We'll get more people who would understand better the ideal behind activism? Or are we going to continue the way it is, with a huge number of movements here, there, and everywhere, and just little by little developments to show for? Let's get to hear from you now. I already see some people already sending in messages. I think I should be reading the messages first. 0701-9339-962. If you want to call in, 0810-9510-951 or 0817 rather, 00000951, 95.1 FM.
Yes, good afternoon, Wells.
Good afternoon.
Mazia Wados is Carlo.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. You see, when we talk about activists, what it will benefit them, to me, to my own understanding, anybody advocating for Niger Delta, that name, Niger Delta, is advocating for his own personal interest.
So what should they advocate for?
Thank you very much. Total freedom, the referendum out of this unholy union. Why do I say?
Well,
It
well,
will
well.
not
Just as much as you think that Nigeria is unrepairable, or there wouldn't be any solutions as long as we continue to be a country. Just as much as you think so, there are people who think that there are other things we can do together as a people and build that unity.
It cannot be built.
No. You can't speak in absolute. I said you. You should say that you think.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You told me that in the school that a fool at 40 is forever. When shall we be waiting when the country is been going on years after year and we are still living in darkness, thick darkness?
You that is asking for the country to break up. What is your plan? What is the blueprint you have for a new world or a new country?
Yes. Why? Because the foundation of this country is not made for my own benefit.
Okay, while we're not talking about the foundation of the country, I have to move on to, talk to someone else who understands the topic in itself. 95.1 FM.
Well,
good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon.
Gift?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, I listened to the guest you called to your phone line. I appreciate that guest. I don't know why you were trying to go through that whole thing that you wrote down, but you decided to stop at 10 Saruwiwan.
Because of time now.
Yes, the great writer, the great activist. They are very few. Forget about these ones these days that are joking with themselves, thinking that they are fighting for people. Just like what your guest stated earlier. You are with the government 1 second, the next minute you are against the people, you are for the people. You don't even know what you're doing. You are for PDP, you are for APC. No. Then you talk about the two names you mentioned. These are the frontliners. One is non-violent, while the other one was that is straightforward person. It was that violent type, which is Adakaburu. And if you watch, it was these two persons that brought the whole liberation. Whether you like it or not, I don't want to talk about breaking the
but we've made that point, yes. These people have initiated this process. But currently, with all the follow-ups and movements and agitations here, there, and there that we have in the region, have we seen any change? All of the dreams of these people who started and initiated this activism, have we reaped or gotten to the point where they're envisaged when they started out?
Go back to your records. A lot of change has taken place. A lot. Do you know how this Niger Delta was looking like before now? Well, go back to your records. Go back to the history. Forget about when we were talking Nigeria is not working, nothing is happening in the Niger Delta. Do you know that before this time there was nothing like even 1% to the people of Niger Delta? It was this same non-violence and the violence and agitation that brought that very 13% that people are using to develop one or two things. Even if you're looking for resource control, that you want to control your resources the way it was happening earlier.
All right,
the Niger Delta people, they discovered the oil. I can assure you that the Niger Delta, the shape and the look and everything was not like this. And no other place is developing faster than Niger Delta.
All right then. Thank you.
Outside Lagos, you understand the point. So people will think nothing is happening, but a lot of things has been taking place and good things are happening, but we need to deal with this evil leaders that you have to do.
All right, Gabe, thank you very much. We have to move on to another caller now. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good morning. My name is...
Good afternoon.
I'm calling from Rumpa Kurushi.
You're welcome.
Yeah. The problem we are still having with this issue is that we have political parasites too much in the system.
Political parasites.
Parasite, I'm telling you, my sister. Because by the time they lead not everybody will go to the government and demand, and we must select some people. You are learned, you can present this where government will understand. But immediately these people go there, the time they get avenue to stop one or two things from the government, they will remain there. Abandon there and stop. That is why I call them political parasites. They are not from the ground, they are not from the upper, they are somewhere in the center, sucking from one source. That is why this thing will continue. The road will not be there, the light will not be there, but the person who's supposed to speak it for you people, he will not because of one thing or of the other that is getting from there. So this issue will still remain till the government will decide, abandon this political parasite and come down to the grassroots to know what do you want. You are having senators there, you are having House of Reps there, you are having government there. What are you still crying? We are ready to hear from the grassroots people from there. Maybe they will find a solution to abandon this political parasite and then deal with the grassroots directly.
All right then. All right, thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, well, I'll start other call. Let me read some messages. This one says, good day, Wealth. The Niger Delta is still wallowing in the dungeon of abject penury. The agitation is nothing to write home about because there's no light, no good roads and infrastructure. What baffles me most is that the government of the Niger Delta are only listening to the violent and outlaw groups. Only the militant eats the national cake and keep deaf ears to the non-violent persons and allow law-abiding citizens in the cool hands of suffering and hardship. And that's coming from Ikeabo Jacob in Tombia community. This one says, good day. Activists in Nigeria are all fighting for their stomach. I don't think we have people like Ken Sarawiwa and Gani Fawemi anymore. Anyone you see now are just using people to make money. Okay, you gave an example. It says the likes of the IPOB leader, etc., are there for their stomach, and that's coming from Ifeanyi Chukwu Mwodu. This one says, good afternoon, Wealth. The truth here is that we do not have people who understand that the people come first, whether leaders or activists, they're all alike. And that's coming from Joy in Woji. All right, thank you very much, Joy, for your contribution. You see, the idea behind this is this particular discussion is for us to look, compare back to what we had in retrospect and what we have now. What was the idea? What was the target? Have we reached it? Are we on the right path to reaching that target? I mean, you look at how much change and how selfless an activist should be, and you ask yourself, all the movement leaders that we have, movements that are for the people, that in the same movement, there is still the squabble and fight about who should lead, who should be spokesman, whose turn it is to be representative and all of that, within a movement that is actually for the people or for the betterment of the people within the region. And you're asking yourself, it's not a clear sign that these movements, these activists have forgotten that the idea is the people, and that whatever supersedes this particular end goal would destroy the essence of the whole thing. 95.1 FM.
Hello, lady. Where?
Mr. Sam, you're welcome once again.
Yeah, welcome to part 2. Yeah. Lady, where you see, the problem of the Niger Delta is based on 2 factors. One is internal deception, and the other one is external deception. And this internal deception, it has subsection down to even Z, subsection Z, whereby, number 1, the governors have been deceiving the people, whereby they have not been using the money that is meant to develop the Niger Delta, and they are using it for their own self and their aides and their family, and keep deceiving the people, make them to feel that it's the people from the north or the federal government that is their problem. And when you look at the subsection P, it boils down to the NDDC. This NDDC, now let me tell you, research have it that money that has sunk into that commission since the creation is ×3 of what they use in developing Dubai, and you cannot see any state in the Niger Delta region whereby you can even point at as a city. So, and again, if you boil down again, you subsection C, you see the community chief and the other politicians, the chairman, they are not telling the people the truth. These companies who are in the Niger Delta, they are paying them, they have a memo whereby they enter in agreement with these communities to develop certain things. But these chiefs will collect this money and be eating it, the people will not know. Lastly, looking at the other standard discussion about the Niger Delta, I want to be specific here. You see, Ken was deceived by the Europeans, whereby they promised him they wanted to continue in this their colonial mentality, where they will continue to milk from the black to extort, and they deceived Ken that they're going to give them Ogoni Kingdom, whereby they begin to persuade him to see how you corner and tumble the Nigerian government.
Mr. Sam, we have to move on to another person. I think I just noticed that I've given you more than...
Let me just wrap up quickly.
It's already too late. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Good afternoon, Grandpa. You're welcome.
Thank you. Change is inevitable. It doesn't matter how long it tarries. It must produce results. What happened with Azikiwe, the life of Azikiwe, Enahero, Awolowo, Tadona Sokoto, and the rest of them? If not for them, we wouldn't have had anything like independence today. It is going to happen provided patriotism is executed. If we are patriotic and know that the goal is to achieve and aim that we touch every person, not our pockets, not our families, there must be success. So like in the Niger Delta and the rest of the groups that were agitating, if people who are doing this are patriotic, don't you aware that you came into this world alone and you go alone. And when you go, we don't know.
All right, then.
Where you are going to, you don't even know. Because heaven and hell are real. So the best thing for one to do is to follow what is right. Think for your people. Like the people of Israel, Moses was there. Moses took it upon himself. From the time he was young, he fought the Egyptians. He buried in the sand. It was the same brother who exposed him. So it has been happening every time. It started from long. But if at this time we have learned from one example or the other, and then focus our mind to get what you want, we must get it.
Okay.
Therefore, I plead for everyone that is involved. Please remember that God has created it for a purpose. That's a goal God has created it for.
All right, Grandpa.
Don't allow this goal to elude you. Do what is right and get it right. Thank
Everyone gets it right. Do what is right. Understand what is... I think it starts with, you and I, right? Teaching our children about the sufferings and the plight of the people in this region. And telling them that, see, money is not all there is. I mean, the right sensitization from the right age would make a whole lot of difference for us. We have too many activists and movements for us to be having this slow-paced development, growth, and change in the region. That's what I think. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Honorable Fisher Free, calling from Port Harcourt. Let me talk about what you're discussing. It's agitation and where and then. There is some agitation that are right to agitate for. In a marriage, when you see that maybe the wife or the husband are violent, and you, the partner, you don't want to kill, you don't want to stain your body, stain your hand, what will you do? You agitate by calling your brothers and your sisters and the in-laws, telling them that you want to quit from this marriage instead of strangling their daughter or their husband, their son, to death. I believe that a fool is a fool forever. It's not today that we keep on hearing agitation, who is rich. You see somebody come out for romance with the politician today, next tomorrow you see him shouting the Niger Delta, agitation. Who are those people that are agitating for? Is it the life of Waziri Dedem or the life of
Chris, if I get your point, you're somewhat tilted towards the need to either leave a relationship that is not working, isn't it? Which would also mean that you should leave a country that is not working. That's what you're trying to point out, isn't it?
You said it, so
Now, let me ask you a question. The same people within a country that is not working and have not done anything to make it work, what makes you think that they would make a new one work?
For example,
it's something you need to ponder on, because we have to listen to another caller. We're talking about the issue of agitation. Why are we still seeing so many movements, so many activists in the Niger Delta in our states, and yet we're seeing so little development coming from either governance or, general change of affairs of things within the region? We're asking what can be done. How do we reduce the number of people who claim to be activists but then are just there for their own benefits? 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, you and Robert. Hello?
Yes, go on.
Okay. See, all those agitations everywhere. I'm not sure I'm anything good. Because it agitates, say, you want to do this, you want to go that, you want to guess, you want to do this. Why? The place where they never contribute anything to make that place good. It's just agitating for another thing when no get to mean. All those places is for their own belief. It's for their own good. They are not agitating for anybody. For example, now, this Niger Delta now, they agitate. Where it ends? Is it for our own good? For me, is this for my own good? It's for their own belly. It's for their own belly.
All right.
So that don't even want us to let us put our heads together and do this our country good. Everybody will benefit.
All right, thank you very much. This text says, good day, activists in Nigeria are all fighting for their stomach. I don't think we have people like Ken Saro-Wiwa. Oh, okay, I think I already saw this message. Ifeanyi Nwodo. An SMS platform says, well, those that started agitation in the Niger Delta, people like Ken Saro-Wiwa, were objective and had the interest of the region at heart. But honestly, we do not have true activists now. What we have are hustlers and political jobbers. The narrative must change, and that's coming from Stanley Onyekere. Hopefully it does change. Hopefully it does. Oh, sorry, we lost that. Callers. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well done.
Thank you.
Please, yes, these agitations here and there, the problem is injustice in the country. That's what is giving rise. Hello?
Yes, please go on.
Hello?
Go on, please. Yes, go on.
Okay, I say the agitation here and there in this country is caused by injustice. For example, look at the appointment of the president. All of them are northerners. So
but with the agitation, how much change have we been able to drive?
Hello? You say what? I said the appointment. I said the appointment. Hello, are you hearing me?
Go on.
I said look at the appointment of the president. Almost all of them are northerners. So they are the ones that are ruling the country. Any direction they want us to go, we will follow them. They are the ones that are ruling.
Right. Okay, so but it's stopping the Niger Delta activists from getting better government in the Niger Delta.
They are northerners.
95.1 FM.
Hello, well.
Good afternoon, Hart.
Well, here, all the station is for the good of Niger Delta. The death of Yaradua affects the development in Niger Delta. It's the only time that can bring development in Niger to our land, Niger Delta. The death of that man caused a lot of affect us very well, affect the development in Niger Delta. So our prayer is God should give us if somebody from Niger Delta consider that presidency seat, 2023,
we should remember home. All the steps in order better.
All right. So the other activists within the region should wait until we are able to get presidency so that we can actually be activists. Okay. All right. 95.1 FM. What's that one? This one says, good afternoon, Wellfields. In the problem rather of the Niger Delta is not outsiders but ourselves. Our activists have done a lot of thinking. Anyone is doing us. Okay. I think you're trying to say no one is doing to us. Okay. From what I can deduce from this, Dan, right? I think you're trying to say that what we are facing now is as a result of our own selves, right? Knowing that our own leaders are our brothers and they still impoverish us. Is that it? But then the part where I can really understand from this message is where you said, where is the 13% given to us so far? Can anyone mention the impartation of it in the lives of the people in the region? Eze Dan from Rumekini. All right, please do well to resend that message. I'd really, really like to, read it out so that everybody gets the idea you're trying to put out. Meanwhile, we're going back to the phone lines. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Dokubo from Humekine.
You're welcome.
Based on what we are talking about, if we still have activists that has the people's heart, yeah, I still believe we have activists that still have the people's heart. Yes, it is true that probably the bad eggs are now dominating in the activist community. I believe that the bad eggs are more, but I don't believe that all the activists that are claiming to be activists are all fighting for their pocket. No, I don't believe that. Then I don't also support when people say, oh, Nigeria will not work again, we should divide the country. Now, there is a saying that when you can't give, when you have little, even when you have enough, you won't be able to give. The one you have, you've not been able to manage it. What made you think if you divide it, you'll be able to manage that one? It will go back to how it was again. Right, let us all come together and make Nigeria work again.
All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Well, my sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Cancer is not our problem. We are the problem to ourselves. To become Niger Delta to produce any president. We are the problem. Look at during the time of good luck. Our people, our brother from this side, come against our brother good luck. So tell me, because we don't have unity.
Leave the presidency. That's not even my business for now. Let's talk about all of the movements and groups put together to enhance and push forward for the betterment of the people within the area.
I just actually tell you one thing. Politicians will use money and buy all of them. You will see they will use money and buy this one. Two of them begin to fight. That is the problem that we have. We don't have unity. We don't have love. If that we have love here, but what is it? Even though the president appointed from Northerners to guide him, it does not matter because the source of this country is from Niger Delta.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ambassador Momo. Thank you very much. Let me read this message. Okay, it's not complete. I can't even tell who sent it, but I can't read it. It's just half. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Engineer Joe. I'm calling you from Romola.
Welcome.
Yes. My problem is that because what you have asked us is, since the situation is like this, what is the solution? What is the way forward? Our people don't understand the power of restructuring. The designers of our constitution at the issue, they had this restructuring. They had true federalism, in mind. But the thing is that the major players afterwards came and distorted that idea just to favor their side and to steal the benefits an advantage of one particular region over the other. That is what we are seeing playing out. And because we have refused to understand and to reap the benefit, of true federalism under restructuring, the only solution that we need at this moment is restructuring. Let me tell you something, Well, do you know what restructuring does? Now, if you have what we call state police, for example, what it means is that governance and power of security has been now sent to the doorstep of the people. You have localized security to the doorstep of the people who have different cultures and different way of life. And the security they have in their state will suit their way of life and their culture, the type of people that are there.
All right.
So all right. I'm coming.
No, we're almost out of time, so just round up.
Okay, 30 seconds. In that case, the commissioner of police, for example, in River State, will be an indigene of River State from one of the local governments. The DPOs of various local governments, the divisional police command, will be from those local governments, and the DOs of all the police stations will be from those places. And you, in your place, will know how to tackle the security problem in your place.
All right, then.
Governance being brought to the people.
All right.
The solution.
What's the solution? Okay, somehow he didn't hang around too much to tell the solution, but then let's have a closer cuttings. Hopefully we all understand that if you're fighting for the good of the people, you must have a conviction at the back of your head somewhere in your mind that you are doing this not for any gains, financial gains, recognitions, or what have you, but for the good of the people, children, and generations to come within the region. Activism should be, in its actual sense, activism for all, for the benefit of all, and not when somebody gives you some contract, you are fine, and every other person can hold on till the change comes. That's not how it works. Wealth Wilson signing out. Just stay tuned as today's Sports Live comes up shortly.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break. Never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Also, radio station determined to walk the talk with you. We are tweaking our programs and presentations to expand our conversations and views. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2, we bring to you dedicated programs on ICT and tech, health, business, and education. We will continue to grow and accommodate more scopes to ensure more people are heard. We remain your premium talk, news, and sports station, Port Harcourt.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
well, good afternoon. And then we'll also be looking at the Europe's big five leagues, the Premier League, the La Liga, the French League, or the Italian Serie A, not to forget the German Bundesliga. Quite a number of exciting games to expect this weekend. Trust me, it is going to be a real packed show. But you can be a part of the conversation by simply leaving us a message on our text or WhatsApp line. Well, the numbers are share. It is 0701 933 9962. Let me take it again. For SMS or WhatsApp, you can send it to the same number. That is 0701 933 9962. You can also tweet at us. We are at TodayFM 951, at TodayFM 951. But do also copy me. My handle is at Victor Oriahi. At Victor Oriahi. Reliance is here. His handle is at Reliable Rely. Just copy us on those tweets and we'll be reading them live on the show. Don't go anywhere. We begin from tennis. As Daniel Medvedev has another opportunity to land the first Grand Slam title after beating Stefanos Tsitsipas to reach the Australian Open final. But the informed Russian won 6-4, 6-2, 7-5 against Greek 5th seed Tsitsipas, securing his 20th victory in a row. The 4th seed Medvedev will contest his second major final when he meets Novak Djokovic on Sunday by 9:30 a.m. I will go to church. Reliance, I will go to church. This will not stop me from going to church. I'll go to church. Okay, well, after losing in the 2019 US Open final, Medvedev aims again to become Russia's first male major champion since 2005. In his way stands top seed Djokovic, who is bidding for a record-extending ninth men's title at Melbourne Park. Reliance, just real quick, looking at, let's talk about the game before we talk about the final showdown. The game between Dani Medvedev and Stefanos Tsitsipas. Well, he was dominant from start to finish, and then his 20th victory in a row. Impressive, you want to say, from
quite
the man
impressive,
himself?
Quite impressive. When I saw the semi-final matchup between Dani Medvedev and Stefanos Tsitsipas, I knew it was going to be a one-way ride because, I mean...
A one-way ride in whose favor?
In Dani Medvedev's favor.
Oh, wow.
I mean...
I didn't know that.
Before that, it was 5-1. So that's more like a flawless victory each time both of them go out on the court, to play against each other. Right now, it's 6-1 in favor of Dani Medvedev. So I certainly knew that it was going to be a one-way ride. That the man was going to come out top. I mean, Dani Medvedev for me is something close to being another Novak Djokovic in tennis, in men's tennis. He plays with this kind of aggression. He has big serves as well. He has a strong defense. The only thing I think Dani Medvedev doesn't do much like Djokovic will do will be the attack. He's not so aggressive attacking wise, but he can absorb the pressure and then come at you. He's good at turning defense into attack. So I certainly knew that it was going to be a one-way ride. I certainly knew that Dani Medvedev was going to be in his second Grand Slam final. It's just unfortunate for Stefanos Tsitsipas. I mean, 3 semi-finals of a Grand Slam. He has not been able to get past one.
Something is definitely happening.
A maiden final for himself in a Grand Slam. Just quite unfortunate for the man, the Greek. I mean, he had the Greek support, in that particular matchup because, in Australia, I think Melbourne is one of those areas where you have more Greek supporters than any other place, outside the country or within the country. So he had the Greek supporters against Rafael Nadal. He had the supporters coming out cheering. Majority of them were cheering for Stefanos Tsitsipas, but unfortunately, the support, on the court, from the fans wasn't enough to spoil him to defeat Dani Medvedev. So I sure knew that it was going to be a one-way ride between Stefanos Tsitsipas and Dani Medvedev. Right now, we're looking at the finals.
Well, speaking about the final, you did talk a little about some statistics and all. So let me give you one statistic right there. Dani Medvedev has defeated Novak Djokovic in 3 of their last 4 encounters. So going into the final, Djokovic himself has a 100% record when it comes to the Australian Open final.
I think
whose statistics would be greater?
Well, at this point, I think the statistics of Novak Djokovic is greater than that of Dani Medvedev. Now, here's another thing about Dani Medvedev: 20 match winning streak, isn't it? Yeah. Dated back to I think November last year. Now, among the 20 match winning streak for Dani Medvedev, he has defeated Novak Djokovic. He has defeated Dominic Thiem. He has defeated Rafael Nadal. Now Stefanos Tsitsipas. In fact, for the record, 12 successive win against the top 10 seed guys for Dani Medvedev. All right, so he has almost everything going for him. And like I did mention, he played something similar to Novak Djokovic. He's someone I feel will be the future. I mean, I think somewhere we're being told to not to stop doing this in the future, that. But he plays something similar to Novak Djokovic. He has the tenacity, the stamina, and he serves big as well. That's one good thing going for Daniil Medvedev. So right now, you're looking at Novak Djokovic with 100% record, has never been defeated in the Australian Open final.
Yeah.
All Australian Open final he has got into, I think 8 of them, he has won all of them, Novak Djokovic. And he has the experience as well. So that's why I believe that Novak Djokovic statistic at this point will be something greater than what Daniil Medvedev has. He's still a young man, 22 years of age, just coming into the tennis. This will be his second Grand Slam final. The last one was in the US Open, I think against Rafael Nadal, where he was defeated in that particular one. So I'm expecting a 5-setter in the final on Sunday between Daniil Medvedev and Novak Djokovic.
Okay.
I would have easily said that Daniil Medvedev will win it because he's coming into this one fresher than Novak Djokovic. You recall how Novak Djokovic started this particular competition. 5-setter against Taylor Fritz, had injury along the line, had to battle that injury when he defeated Milos Raonic.
But now he says he's feeling...
So
he's
he has
feeling
been
so good.
He has been, coming up with those injuries, trying to manage himself up to that one. But so I would have said that would be something that Daniil Medvedev can pound on. But here we are talking about Novak Djokovic here. For me, the most aggressive tennis player in the Open era thus far in the men's category. And he has that ability to carry himself in the game.
All right.
You get the point. So that's why it's cagey if anyone wants to make a prediction. I'm looking at the 5-setter, between Daniil Medvedev and Novak Djokovic in the final.
Okay, well, Reliance believes it's going to be getting into a 5-setter in that particular final. Medvedev up against Novak Djokovic on Sunday by 9:30 a.m. Please still go to church, eh? Let's stop me from going to church. I mean, I'll go.
I'll actually be in service by that time.
Well, we'll be watching. We don't be checking. We just use our phone to check live score. We'll check live score. We'll go back and worship God. Okay, but that's just by the way. Well, you can send in your thoughts on that one to our text or WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. Before we talk about the MPFL, let's look at the CAF Confederation Cup.
This is Enimba Football Club of Aba. We have come from God's own states. We have promised not to fail our fans. Governors, he stand behind.
Well, Enimba don't have to come first because, they did win the first leg right there at the Enimba International Stadium at Aba. Rivers United goalkeeper, however, Theophilus Afellohai, the man says that the team has the capability to overturn the 1-goal deficit against fellow MPFL side, Enyimba, on Sunday in the second leg of the CAF Confederations Cup. Cyril Lisema scored the only goal of the game in his 59th minute, which has given the 8-time MPFL winners a good base to plan for the away leg. Afellohai says we have played the first leg and we saw everything that we need to see, and thank God that it's more than that one. It's not more than that 1-0. We have a big chance to qualify for the group stage, and by God's grace, coming up on Sunday, we will qualify by God's grace. I don't know how the goals will come, whether it's 2-0, 3-0, or 4-1. All I know is we will qualify on Sunday by God's grace. That's not me. That's according to Theophilus Afellohai. The 3 God's graces were according to him. But let's just take a little throwback to that particular game. After the match, Stanley Eguma was speaking about the loss to Aba. That was way back on Sunday. Listen to Eguma.
It was a good game. It was both teams played good football. They showed that actually they wanted to go to the next round of the competition. The first half, I think the players played better, despite the rain, which almost marred the game. But we were able to cope. Played better, had some chances which could not convert. Then second half, we also played and Enyimba got the chance and scored. So at least we made effort to equalize, but it didn't come. So I think it was a good game. Both teams, I commend the two teams for their efforts.
Feel the magic in the air. Feel the magic in the air. Feel the magic in the air.
Magic system, Red One, Shawty.
Well, that's Stanley Eguma. The return fixture would come up just on Sunday with the aggregate winners advancing to the group stage of the tournament. So the big question is, would Rivers United be able to come from that 1-0 deficit and eventually progress to the next stage or to the group stages of the CAF Confederations Cup? Or would it be Eyimba who seal their place at the CAF Confederations Cup? Remember, we will be giving out a free Rivers United jersey to one lucky winner today, courtesy of the coach of Rivers United, Stanley Eguma. You can hear the jersey here.
I'm so jealous.
I don't know. I don't do things like that. You know?
I'm so jealous. After the show, I'm gonna call Eguma. He needs to give me my own jersey.
Go and buy.
I'm not buying.
Go and buy.
I'm not buying. I think. The support I've given to Rivers United, I can't even brag of a Rivers United jersey. Come on, what's that? What's that? So I'm gonna call Eguma.
But I wear one club jersey. Did you buy that one?
Sorry?
Did you buy the club jersey you're wearing?
Which?
The one you're wearing?
No, this one was given to me by Wales FC.
Okay.
This is Wales. I'm talking about Rivers United. I mean, I've given Rivers United much support. I deserve to have one jersey without buying.
Let's go from here. Okay.
I should leave the studio for you, Abby.
Let me get your thoughts on this one. Eyimba versus Rivers. Rather, Rivers United up against Eyimba. Do you think Stanley Eguma would be able to probably impute some technicalities into the team that would ensure his side makes you through to the CAF Confederations Cup group stages?
The mistake that Rivers United would do is on Sunday when Eyimba come here, they will try to rush at them in the first 20 minutes and see if they can get a goal so as to relax and equal the aggregate scoreline. That's the mistake they're going to do. Now, attempts to try to rush at Eyimba could result in Rivers United conceding a goal. All they will need to do is understand that it just for a start, you need one goal. Just take one goal. So relax and play your football. All right. Bamba Bakari from the left-hand side or from the left back. Is it left back or right back now? It's a player that knows how to search and advance forward. Same with Ifeanyi Nemena. I mean, it's one of the things I felt was their undoing when they played Eyimba at Eyimba FC International Stadium in Aba. Ifeanyi Nemena was trying to be almost everywhere, advancing forward, getting to the midfield, and at the same time tracking back. And Anayo Iwoala was making mockery. Because he was basically making mockery of the man.
I like that. He made mockery of them. I mean, he ran Rivers United riots on Sunday.
That would be the mistake. So all you need to do is relax and take the game as the match come. Eyimba will not come here and run at Rivers United. That's one thing for sure. They will want to protect that one goal. In fact, they want to depend on the pace of Anayo Iwoala and maybe what's the other guy now up front, Tosin Omoyale up front. So they want to depend on the pace of those two players up front to see if they can get a goal for themselves. They'll be very compact at the midfield and at the defense. But Rivers United should not allow that to get into their way. I mean, Rivers United play coordinated football these days. So take your time and play your football. All defenders, I mean, Bamba Bakari from the other side, Konat Refrain from the other side. You talk about Ifeanyi Nemena here, Fabian Nwore. Sit tight at your defense and do not give the likes of Anayo and Tosin to run behind you. Don't give them the opportunity to run behind you. Let those in the midfield, do the job up front. You have Cletus Morton, a Mekura midfielder and a very smart one at that. Up front, they have Godwin Aguda that can as well cover from the midfield. You also have some players up front. I mean, Malaka Haume is there. So I think they have a proper setup to overturn the one goal deficit.
Okay.
But their own undoing is it's what I think will be them trying to advance forward in the first 20-30 minutes, because they want to rush at Eyimba and see if they can get a goal, and then afterwards seal things. But you can take that even if you get the one goal, provided you don't concede at the 80th minutes of the encounter. It's balanced at that point. You cannot think of probably who advances, probably extra time, probably penalty, and so I think at this point it's going to be a psychological thing. It may not really boil down to whatever tactics is going to be deployed by both managers. It's going to be a psychological thing between Fatah Osho and Stanley Eguma. But I mean, looking in the world, I'm seeing Rivers United going through.
Reliance, 22 million was not enough.
It wasn't enough.
22 million was not enough.
Well, it was enough. But no. I need to be very clear here. 22 million plus 200,000 naira per goal scored by Rivers United. It was enough motivation. All right. But I mean, they met an opponent that, what's the word now? Is there anything like out brilliant them or
Outshone them.
Outsmarted them. They met an opponent that outsmarted them. They met opponents with.
So
with
what
this grace.
does the governor need to do?
The governor doesn't need to do anything.
Should he give them flyover?
No.
One flyover for Rivers United.
That was deep. That was deep.
I bet that joke.
That was deep. You know the fear.
That joke.
No, honestly, that was deep.
Relax, go on.
But that's by the way. In reality, the governor doesn't need to do anything. I mean, the motivation to play in the group stages of the CAF Confederation Cup is enough. These are just extra motivations when money is coming from what I said, from my own viewpoint.
Okay.
You don't need those bonuses or whatever money promises, that you're not even sure what's going to come. The only monies I'm very certain that is coming these days, promised by any government processor or any officer, is that coming in from Bra Felix Oboa. That's the only money I'm sure is being promised and being paid these days. I mean, the governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Nyesom Wike, is still owing Goran FC the money promised them when they qualified to the Nigeria Professional Football. So that's by the way. Rivers United as a team, see, a lot is at stake in this match. If you follow the rivalry between Rivers United and not just any but southeastern teams back in the past up till this point, you understand that a lot is at stake. And come on, the CAF Confederation Cup is more lucrative than even the MPFL. And recently there was this what is it called now, PPG, the PPG tussle and all that. So Rivers United at this point are well motivated without even the money to get the job done here at the Adokia Amesi Marcus Stadium. So they'll have no excuses whatsoever not to get it done.
Okay, so we move to the NPFL as tomorrow Aqua United will take on Plateau United at the Nest of Champions. That game would be showed live on NTA as well as the NPFL.TV. A big matchup. And then on Sunday, Jigawa Golden Stars will face Nasarawa United. It will be FC Ifeanyi versus Katsina United. MFMFC would face Adamawa United, while Lobby Stars will be up against Kano Pillars. Sunshine Stars versus the Nazi Millionaires. Heartland FC and Rangers International would face Kwara United. Warri Wolves up against Abia Warriors. And the game between Dakara FC and Wiki Tourist have been postponed due to Wiki Tourist accident en route to the match venue. You see pictures and videos of that one. I tell you, it was really I mean, you just have to be grateful for life at the end of the day, because somehow they made it without a single scratch. The bus completely burnt. You can't repair that one, it was burnt to the ground. Completely burnt, and they don't really know how that happened.
Quickly, it underscores the reason why these clubs need to think of flying players from their location to match venues. I don't know how long we're going to say this. We don't have good roads in the country. These buses that are being given here and there, Rivers State government giving buses to Rivers Angels and Rivers United. I think in Plateau, the state governor also gave them a new bus. So I think we've had 3 clubs now being branded with new buses from their state governments. I mean, the original owners, that is. We have no good roads in Nigeria. The road network is poor. How often we will continue having these accidents occur because a team from the south is traveling to the north for a football match?
Really sad, I tell you.
It takes 2 days for you to travel to. The last time I went to Yobe, it takes me close to 48 hours to arrive at where I was going to from Akwa Ibom State in Uyo. And I mean, getting there, it was, I don't know. The feeling, I needed about 2 or 3 days to recover, to be myself. You understand? That journey was by road. Now,
don't remind me of my NYSC at Kebbi State.
You get the point. So imagine,
we were 2 in front. We sat down 2 in front. You know the way we sit down in Port Harcourt, these are normal cabs. Now there were 2 in front, and they told me it's not far, from Abuja, because I left Port Harcourt to Abuja, and from Abuja to Kebbi. They told me it's not far. There was no flights, blah blah blah, plenty stories. I had to go by road. I said 2 in front. They said yes, it's very close. We were on the road for almost 9 hours.
That's within
I
the
felt
northern.
paralyzed.
That's within the northern region alone.
Yeah.
Because Abuja is central north, and then you're talking about KB. So imagine that feeling, and imagine players being, in a bus that long, and they'll still have to go and train and then play.
Crazy.
The last time was it Heartland or thereabouts that had accidents along the road? I mean, we've had several occurrences of these accidents. I don't know.
It's really terrible.
I don't know how difficult it is, but
I mean,
They need to do something in this regard. Trust me.
Well, I mean, the pictures and the videos of those one of that accident rather, of wiki tourists, they're everywhere on Twitter. You can't find those pictures and of course the videos. According to the report from the media officer, the tire pulled out again, another tire, while the driver was still trying to gain control. The bus caught fire, and so that game has been postponed. But let's look at the matches that will be played this weekend. Aqua United versus Plateau United at the Nest of Champions. A big game, no doubt about that. Do you think the hosts, Aqua United, will be able to get all 3 points when they welcome the Changi boys?
Well, the last time I could recall that there was a win between Aqua United and Plateau United was sometimes 2017. Because Plateau United playing at home, they hammered Aqua United 3-0. But after then, I think it has been more of matchup of draws, 1-1, 2-2. I think the last encounter last year was goalless draw. I can't recall who played at home. And then the penultimate encounter played at home, goalless draw. And the penultimate encounter was also a goalless draw.
No, it was 3-0. Plateau United defeated Aqua United 3-0. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's been more like a mouth-watering matchup, more like between
Aqua United and
between Aqua United and Plateau United. And let's not forget, we're having the two coaches who have coached the two clubs previously coming up against each other, you know. So a lot to play for. Kennedy Boboye with Aqua United, they are looking at coming back to the top of the Premier League table. They are gradually climbing, although they had this setback when they played Nasarawa United and then in defeat for them 2-1 after what's his name? Nandi Frekefion scored the 7th goal of the season, becoming the joint top leader with Sadiq Yusuf of Sunshine Stars, 7 goals each for both players. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Will Kennedy Beboye be able to get a result at the Nest of Champions? It's a ground he knows very well. In fact, if you ask me, if I want to be very honest with you, Kennedy Beboye sort of made Aqua United more not Kennedy Beboye now. What's his name? The former coach of Aqua United, now coach of Plateau United, Abdul Maikaba, sort of made Aqua United a bit more decorated than they were. Yeah, in 2015 they won the ITO Cup. He repeated that same feat in 2017. No doubt about that. I mean, no argument about that. But truth be told, with the fantastic football they played, I'm sure that the man understands the team very well. And Kennedy Boye, also another decorated coach in the Nigeria Professional Football League, having won the league with Plateau United before. So it's going to be an interesting matchup to look out for.
Before we go for the news in 60, Lobby Stars, Kano Pillars. Do you think Kano Pillars will be able to take this advantage to go top of the table? If they win that game, they will be top of the table, 2 points clear ahead of the likes of Rivers United and Kwara United and Eyimba.
Well, that's pending when Rivers United and Kwara United and Eyimba will play their
even Kwara United,
Kwara
United are currently top of the table.
Yeah, they're currently top of the table until Rivers United and Eyimba play their outstanding matches. You can tell for sure. But Lobby, Canopilas against Lobby. I mean, Leonard's social side should be able to do that one
away from home.
Yeah, it's Canopilas we're talking about here,
and it's Lobby Stars as well.
And it's not like Lobby Stars are.
Yeah, I know. Because these days they've been losing at home. They did play out a goalless draw against Wiki Tourists in their last game. I think they play out a goalless draw again at their home stadium to Imama Ampakabo's Abia Warriors. I think it's another game. I'm trying to confirm that one. There's another game.
There's a video posted via her Instagram page. The actress, while clearing the air surrounding
United, we shall triumph.
Well, welcome back. It is still the fan special edition of today's Sports Live. Victoria here, right here in the studio with Reliable Reliance. And now it is time to hear from you. We've talked about tennis and not to forget the Nigerian Professional Football League, as well as the CAF Confederations Cup encounter between Rivers United and Eyimba of Aba, who will be getting through to the next stage, that is the group stages of the CAF Confederations Cup. Also, if you want to be a winner, we have a jersey, a Rivers United jersey for you. When you call in, you can just indicate and we'll ask you a couple of questions. Well, the phone lines are open now. 0817 0000 951 and 0810 08109510951. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Thank you. This is Alex. I'm calling from Aba.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Tell us, what team do you support in the NPFL? Eyimba. So I cannot give you Rivers United jersey now. If I give you Rivers United jersey, for you to go and burn it. Let's hear from you.
Well, let me talk about the Rivers United and the Eyimba game on Sunday.
Okay.
As far as Nigerian football is concerned, that is number one match
Mm.
this weekend, although it's continental game.
No doubt.
Now, looking at the game, Eyimba is leading already, and the Rivers United are playing at home.
Mm.
I know they will draw all they have to Eyimba. But as your friend said at the stadium, that they would like to score before the next first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
In that first 20 minutes, Eyimba would like to bring it all out.
Okay.
When Rivers United are coming to attack, let them be careful to avoid counter-attack.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Okechukwu. I'm calling from Rumokoro.
Okechukwu from Rumokoro. Tell us the team you support in the NPFL.
I support Eyimba.
Eyimba. Okechukwu, do you think it will be 2-2 for the People's Elephants?
Yeah.
Okay. By what scoreline?
1-0.
1-0. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Okechukwu. Let's go to the other line. Hello. Okay. Keep the calls coming in. 0817000951 and 0810-951-0951. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Gifted Gift, calling from Imo State.
Gifted Gift from Imo State. What team do you support in the NPFL?
Yeah, Nazi Millionaire.
Nazi Millionaire. See,
Yeah.
if we call una millionaires again.
Yes, we still remain millionaires. Just how the
just mouth too. Not just mouth too, but no problem. Nazi
for
millionaires.
everything.
Go soon turn to.
Yes, we don't get new camp, but you know, say we don't get new camp.
Okay, that's so. Well, Nazi Millionaires versus Sunshine Stars. Gifted Gift. Who do you think will be winning that one?
Heartland for sure.
Yeah. They are playing away from home.
We have three matches unbeaten.
No be lie.
Electrical.
Yeah,
The walking one.
Rivers United Eyimba. Yeah, Rivers United might win, but Eyimba will come up top at the end of the battle.
Because of the aggregate issue. Yeah, I get you.
Yes,
I get
they
you.
may win 2-1. But Eyimba will come up because of our goal difference.
No problem. Thank you so much, Gifted Gift. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother in the studio.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Uncle Tom. I'm calling from Ahoda.
Uncle Tom from Ahoda. Tell us you're a Rivers United fan.
Yes, I'm a Rivers United fan.
Uncle Tom, chop knuckle. Come and win our jersey. Do you want to win our jersey?
Very well that day to regain our freedom.
No doubt about that.
So you're not free.
Right now, Eyimba have tied you people. Abi? Is it to regain your freedom?
Yes. We are going to regain our freedom that day.
No problem.
By special grace of God.
No wahala.
We'll do that.
You don't join carefulness.
I need the jersey.
You need the jersey. Okay, very simple question. If you're able to answer it, you get the jersey. From which club did Stanley Eguma join Eyimba in 2004?
Hello, you say that?
Get that again.
From which club did Stanley Eguma join Eyimba in 2004?
2004. I think it's Sunshine of Akure.
No, my brother, you're not right. But don't worry, you can call in again to try, yeah? It's open, but it's not correct, okay? Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good evening. So, do you want to win our jersey?
Yeah, I want to win the jersey.
Okay, but before we do that, tell us your thoughts on the game on Sunday. Rivers United versus Eyimba.
You know, Rivers United will take the day 2-1.
2-1. But if they win 2-1.
If that means
if you win 2-1,
Eyimba in total aggregate.
Okay, in aggregate.
Maybe they watch Rivers United now. Why?
I just let you go. You don't.
But is it only Rivers United fans that will go for the jersey? I'm thinking anyone. Greetings to you.
Listen, I disagree.
Munachim, so we're still hearing that.
Wait.
Okay. Name?
Prince, calling you from Ukoko.
All right. What team do you support in the NPFL?
Of course, Rivers United.
Rivers United. Who scored their first goal?
Godwin Aguda.
Godwin Aguda. No be Godwin Aguda. So try again.
Okay.
May I give you another attempt?
Okay, I want to talk about the match on Sunday.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
I think Rivers United with edge.
Okay. Sorry. Not the correct answer. But you can go on and share your thoughts on the game on Sunday.
Okay, I believe Rivers United win.
Rivers United will win.
Scoreline.
All right, thank you so much. Reliance, I don't know. This question is not simple. I mean, I feel like if you're a Rivers United fan, you should know this. You should know the jersey number of Fortuna Bonimari.
When they've not been seeing Rivers United play, how would they know the jersey number?
I have nothing to say now. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Joko. I'm calling from Dransamadi.
From Dransamadi. Tell us the team you support in the MPFL.
It's Rivers United.
Rivers United. Would you like to win our jersey today?
I would not like to win it because all the things that you're asking us, nobody will win the jersey.
All these simple question. What do you want? Which question do you want?
Where I say so, throughout this season, since the season starts, nobody have gone to watch Rivers United.
But we used to give you updates.
Apart from that, there's MPFL.tv.
I mean, you can watch it from your. It's even on TV now.
It is also NTA. Most matches of Rivers United in the league has been televised.
Let me go straight to what I want to say.
Go straight to your point.
Rivers United make a very big mistake not to score a goal in Aba. Rivers United make a mistake not to score a goal in Aba in the sense that I know that anybody will not see a single goal here in River Plate. But Rivers United was supposed to score one goal and come here and score another goal and cock up everywhere. Now, they are looking for 2 goals now, and they don't want to allow anybody to score. So, this thing now is going to cost them everything they have for the defenders.
All right.
They work a lot in this match on Sunday. So, Eguma should work on that defense very well for them not to concede a goal, because I know the attacker will score 2 goals.
All right.
So Eguma should work on that defense for them not to concede the goal, and they will go through.
All right, thank you so much for your take, and let's hear from this caller before we move on to other matters. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, I'm Victor Kofi.
Victor Kofi, welcome. What team do you support?
Rivers United.
Rivers United. Victor Kofi, please win our jersey, eh? I didn't beg you, may you win or not. Okay, so let me think of a very simple one, a very simple question. How many ITO Cup titles have Rivers United won? And even from when they were called Dolphins, how many ITO Cup titles have they won? Is that not simple? How many?
3, yeah.
3? Try again. Let me give you a chance to try again. It's not 3. Still not correct. I did try, Victor. But you were so close. It's 4 ITO Cup titles. We were so close. But thank you so much, Victor Kofi.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take some messages before we move on to the Europa League. Relax, leave me alone. Okay. Fortune is number 7. AC from Port Harcourt. I think you had time you could have checked that one, so you just send that one now. This message, Jude from Malakaya says, good afternoon, Victor and Reliance. Fans are not allowed in the stadium, so how do we know the jersey number of players? There's Twitter, there's the MPFL.tv. He says, you guys are doing great. I wish to meet you guys one-on-one. Well, who knows? Your wish could be granted. And, your wish could be granted. Benson Anyekeme says, Eimba 2, Rivers United 1. And this message says, good afternoon to you all. If Rivers United fail to win Eimba on Sunday, the coach should be sacked. As for Barca against PSG, I think we'll overturn it. Man will win the Europa League. Skillful Pero is my name from Akoko Eche. This message, Clement from Port Harcourt says, good afternoon, everyone. I think Rivers United may win Eimba FC, but Eimba will qualify for away goal. And Madu Kingsley from Omuma says, good afternoon, everyone in the studio. Rivers United will be hoping to hear the voice of the governor for another 20 million naira if they can beat Eimba. Rivers United, I beg you, it is over. Pastor UK says, good afternoon, the sports gang. Eimba would make it to the group stage. This man says, my name is Victor from Oyibo. Eimba all the way. They will win Rivers United by 2-1. And this message says, good afternoon, guys in the studio. About the match this Sunday, I don't know about the scoreline, but I think Eimba will pull through by the slightest of margin. You guys are talking about Tosin Omoyele playing. I thought he was red carded on Sunday, which is supposed to make him miss the match.
Yeah, he's not going to play.
Very
Thank you.
true.
Thank you for that reminder.
From Chuba. Well, this message says, Good day, sports presenter. Nearly cannot kill a bird. What happened last week will repeat again. Come Sunday, up Eyimba. I tell you, my grandfather would say, nearly no fit born picking. This message says, Good day, sports crew. Felicitations to Manchester United for their victory over Real Sociedad. Please, may I know who is the highest paid Rivers United player and where he's from? Mordecai got time texting in from Andoni. Well, I tell you, I do not know that one. Good afternoon, guys. Eyimba will go through
make it
at the expense of Rivers United if he promises them one house each. Uzogbu Eyimba. That is Uche Donaldson in Port Harcourt. While this message says, how I wish CAF had given Nigerian team different opposition outside Eyimba and Rivers United. You know, the two teams are for now the best we have. To me, this is injustice from CAF at this stage. Thanks for your sentimentalist analysis. Is that a word? Sentimentalist. I like
That's
it.
Without sentiment.
Whatever for us to say, good day, guys. I think for experience sake, Eyimba will go through ahead of Rivers United. Football is played in the field of play and not with words. Kachi from Eneka says, please, I want to share my thoughts. Think about this. Maybe the prize the governor gave put more pressure on the Rivers United team, making them think that the money is at stake. And if he wanted to reward them, he would have done it as a surprise. But since there is no prize, they will qualify. This message says Novak Djokovic should just prepare his excuse for Sunday's loss. We're expecting annoying injury timeouts and consistent slowdown of momentum. But Medvedev is already aware of what is coming and he's not taking his eyes away from the prize. Dozier from LLA1. It be like say, Dozier, you follow Medvedev, travel, go Australia because the way they say this thing, I say you did there with them. But okay, let's move to the Europa League before we leave the studio. As we did see quite a number of games in Europe yesterday. Manchester United 4 goals to nothing against Real Sociedad. Leicester City were unable to do it over Slavia Prague.
Is there any other matchup?
Arsenal City. Is that a big game?
Well, is it a big an upset? When Mikel Arteta takes on Pep Guardiola in the Premier League, so that might make it a big game. But come on. There's derby on ground that's dated way back. I mean,
the Merseyside derby.
The Merseyside derby
comes with so much fury, so much fire.
A lot surrounding the Merseyside derby anytime, any day, irrespective of what Manchester City have been doing in the league this season, or of recent times. So yeah, it should be the biggest of matches for me.
In the La Liga, the key games: Atletico Madrid will face Levante, Valencia versus Celta Vigo, Real Valladolid up against Real Madrid, Barcelona versus Cadiz. Real Sociedad to take on Deportivo Alaves, and we're going to be having Osasuna versus Sevilla and Athletic Bilbao up against Villarreal. Let's go to Germany as this weekend. Schalke 04 would face Borussia Dortmund, Eintracht Frankfurt versus Bayern Munich, Borussia Mönchengladbach up against Mainz 05, and we're also going to be seeing Augsburg versus Bayer Leverkusen as Hertha Berlin will face RB Leipzig. And in Italy, looking out for the key games: AC Milan versus Inter Milan, the Milan derby. We're going to be seeing Zlatan versus Lukaku again.
Yeah.
And I mean, the last time it was so close. This time
they don't exchange words
again. Just go with boxing glove. Just be Deontay Wilder Fury. Because if it happened,
that stuff generated a lot of talk.
If it happened, and
on Twitter, they had to go back and start telling us how this guy is a taekwondo specialist and all that.
Well,
I mean Zlatan, but that's just by the way.
Let's just leave it like that. Atalanta will face Napoli. Juventus will be up against Crotone. Let's go back to the phone lines before we go. But real quick, I want to take this message. It's coming in from a listener from Bauchi, Samalia from Bauchi. He says, Good afternoon, presenters. I think Canopilas is going to win Lobby Stars 2 goals to nothing. So I'm seeing Canopilas top the table this weekend and even go on to win the league this season. Thank you so much, Samalia. What promise from Play 2 says, please, when will Chelsea play? Well, Chelsea is going to be playing by 1:30 p.m. on Saturday. We do have some more messages from the WhatsApp portal, but let's hear for some more callers before we take those messages. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. What is your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Aba. I want to support Rivers United. I want them to beat Eyimba. Eyimba has been winning this game.
Wait. What's your name? Let's know your name first. I want to know the name of...
Paul.
Which team do you support?
No, I support Rivers United now.
Okay, support Rivers United. Okay.
Whether I get the question right or I get it wrong, I support Rivers United to beat Eyimba. Eyimba has been winning it so much. Every season, they are winning the game.
Okay. Thank you so much. You want to win our jersey?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you.
I hope you're going to come from Abba to win it.
Yes, so you have to come from Abba to collect
but that's it.
But then, who was the first ever media officer of Rivers United?
Ew.
It's a very popular name here in Port Harcourt. I'm giving you clues. It's an in-house name, even for this station.
You don't do that.
I thought, okay, it's not Zari Barizal.
No, it's not Zari Barizal. Zari Barizal na Eimba. Sharp. My brother, I don't.
I know the name. Don't worry. I know the
I don't try for you. I don't try for you. I don't even give you clue. Without the time you say you don't do it. Without won't take this jersey, but it no go work. Person go win out today. Okay, keep the phone lines. Keep the calls coming in. The phone lines are still open. 0817 00951 and 0810 9510951. You can also share your thoughts on the European games to be played this weekend. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
What's your name?
Yeah, Sunday from Port Harcourt.
Sunday, welcome.
Thank you.
Sunday, what team do you support?
Manchester United.
Manchester United. 4-0.
Was it Bruno Fernandes that scored a brace?
Bruno Fernandes scored a brace in that one. 4-0. I tell you, the X factor is back.
I'm a Rivers United fan as well.
Oh, massive. Would you like to win our jersey?
Pardon?
Would you like to win our jersey? We have a free jersey we'll be giving out today, courtesy of Stanley Eguma.
Yeah, try my luck.
Okay. Which Aimba coach was Stanley Eguma an assistant to?
Sorry, no idea.
Okay.
Mona, they pay attention to MPFL. Seriously speaking, I feel like the last time I did recharge card giveaway, I used English football.
Yeah.
I think henceforth, any giveaway I have to do on the show, I'll be using the Nigeria Professional Football League. I mean, we need to pay attention to what we have. Trust me, it's not encouraging.
Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good evening.
What's your name?
I'm Sonny coming from Weibo.
Welcome. Tell us the team you support, be it European or local.
Yeah, I'm supporting Rivers United.
You support Rivers United?
Yeah.
All right, would you like to win our jersey today?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question I've already asked, but I'm out of questions. I'm tired of thinking. When was the last time Rivers United won the league? Even dating far back as when they were called Dolphins?
2004.
No, the league. The MPFL.
The league?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Know.
Let's hear from this caller.
Can I ask
Hello,
somebody
good
one
afternoon.
question?
Yeah, sure.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Anthony, coming from Hong.
Anthony, you're welcome.
Okay.
What team do you support in the be it MPFL or in Europe? We can't hear you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony, I'm so sorry. Your network is quite not stable in any way, and so we cannot hear you. Okay, I think we're going to be going with our jersey because we do have some messages. This message says Rivers United will go through by 2-0. And this one is still talking tennis. He says it's going to be a tough match for Djokovic, especially struggling with his abdominal injury. He says he feels fine. He says, I wish Djokovic all the best. This would be the best Grand Slam of Djokovic if he wins. Oscar KJ from Port Harcourt. This message says, do you know since Djokovic got his abdominal injury, he has stopped practicing prior to any match because he doesn't want to worsen it to any game. It will be a 5-set match. That is Greg from Port Harcourt. And on the text message line, this message says okay, I don't know, just sent Young Junior. While the man from Bauchi, Somalia, says, good afternoon, I think Arsenal is going to win over Manchester City. One more call for the road. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Simon, make it real quick, 30 seconds.
Talk about
quickly, Simon.
I know no time again. Not as somebody said. The rain that rain at Abba last Sunday.
Okay.
and they come on Sunday, I think weather will be clear.
All right.
Remember that Enyimba played.
Well, Simon, thank you so much. We have to let you go at this point. Thank you so much, Simon. Many thanks to you for being a part of the fan special of today's Sports Live. Sadly, nobody got the jersey, but then join us for the marathon edition of the show. We will be giving this out again, and I promise it to be more fun. My name is Victor Oriahi. I did the show with Reliable Reliance. Join us from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and keep enjoying the best of sports.
Tous ensemble on fait le show. On t'invite à la magie, y a pas de raccourci. Oublie tes soucis, c'est bien faire la folie. On t'invite à la magie, y a pas de raccourci. Oublie tes soucis. Oh, oh, oh,
oh. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update in Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. Niger State Governor Abubakar Bello has said the headsmen add to Nigeria's gross domestic product and can reduce the country's unemployment rate. Governor Bello complained that much attention is being paid to farmers while the herders are neglected. The governor said this at the government house in Mina, the state capital, while addressing newsmen on the development made to secure the release of the abducted students and members of staff of Government Science School, Kagara. Bello also said he would be meeting with the stakeholders at the grassroots to profess solutions to the insecurity in the state. Meanwhile, Governor Abubakar Bello of Niger State has assured that the state government is meeting with local authorities to ensure the safe release of the abducted students and members of the staff of Government Science College Kagara. He also debunked rumors that the abductees have been released. Governor Bello said this after meeting renowned Islamic scholar Sheikh Abubakar Gumi. Speaking on the poor condition of the infrastructures of the school and other schools in the states, Governor Bello blamed the past administration for abandoning school infrastructures. The governor assured the parents and families of the abducted persons that the government hopes to secure the release in hours of days. He, however, expressed concern over the lack of manpower and efficiency by security agencies in the state, saying it has made the state government collaborate with local vigilantes. Popular Islamic scholar Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to offer blanket amnesty to bandits willing to make peace. Gumi said this is the way to solving the current security situation. The Islamic scholar disclosed this while addressing newsmen in Mina, Niger State. He explained that some of the complaints of the bandits is that they were being killed and harmed unjustly. Speaking concerning his discussions during his secret visit to the bandits, Sheikh Gumi said there is a positive response from the bandits who are holding the Kagara school students and their staff captive. The people of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State have expressed dissatisfaction over what they described as an untold political hardship and dissertation that they are facing from the current administration of Governor Nyesom Wike. The people complained about the bridge project to link Abua and Agbandele, flagged off sometime in 2015, which is still at takeoff stage due to the inability of the government to provide the funds for commencement of the project. In an open letter to Governor Nyesom Wike, Rundele people questioned the rationale behind the releasing of funds for the building of infrastructures for the university campus in Emoha, Ahoda, and Eche, without consideration of reviving the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education in Ndele campus, which has been the outcry of the people. According to the letter signed by Hakaram Unity, Agbaovo Bright, Azubike Godwin, and others, who are the management board and members of the Rundele Development Frontiers, they also complained of having no internal roads in their community. The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed that a new commissioner of police has assumed duty in the state. CP Eboka, Friday, took over the duties and responsibility of the Rivers State Police Command from AIG Joseph McCon, who was recently promoted to the rank of Assistant Inspector General of Police and redeployed to Zone 8 headquarters, Lokoja, as the zonal commander. In a statement by the spokesman of the command, SP Namdi Omoni, the new CP, was the immediate past commissioner of police, Railway Police Command, from where he was found professionally competent and redeployed to Rivers State as the 42nd Commissioner of Police. CPA Boka hails from Agbo Inika South local government area of Delta State. On the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron has called on Europe and the United States to urgently send up to 5% of their coronavirus vaccine supplies to developing nations. Macron told the Financial Times that failure to share vaccines fairly would entrench global inequality. The vast majority of vaccinations have been administered by high-income countries so far. Macron proposed his plan to address the imbalance ahead of a G7 virtual summit at world leaders that is on Friday. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap and running water, avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I'm Wealth Wilson and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir!
Okay, now what we go use S for? Okay, carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jambajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyibo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jambajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen.
For democracy. M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take time easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time divided, oh my share.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah.
Altogether.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property.
Quiere, quiere. Then the travel see, quiere, quiere. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jabba Jantis, solve mathematics.
with the Dabaru, our continent. So,
Oyibo say, no partners,
we go use takes.
solve mathematics. So follow Jabba Jantis.
So ya carry Bairo, be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, let a military.
M for modification.
Our behavior turn to the stereo.
A, accountability.
If you been a chop money, I beg you take am easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand and divided, oh my shell.
You just the HSCity.
Shut it go,
And there's the VG City.
shut it go.
Right go level for HSCity.
Edge of city,
Richmond corner be VG City.
Edge of city.
You try add AJ and VG City all together. Oh yeah.
All
The
together.
answer you get now waiting they make Richmond oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress, but then aggress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting they make poor man begin they try to prove a limit. Get it, never get money then they finish. Get it, oh, hey, everybody, oh yeah, oh,
Join Jabba Jantis, solve mathematics.
with the Dabaru, our continent. So,
Oyibo say, no partners,
we go use takes.
solve mathematics. So follow Jabba Jantis.
So ya carry
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for paying salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
As a radio station determined to walk the talk with you, we are tweaking our programs and presentations to expand our conversations and views. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2, we bring to you dedicated programs on ICT and tech, health, business, and education. We will continue to grow and accommodate more scopes to ensure more people are heard. We remain your premium talk, news, and sports station, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
A beautiful evening to everybody listening. 15 minutes gone past 4 o'clock, and you're welcome to another exciting edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk radio station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson, and I shall give you insights into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform, for those people who do not know, is a program where we come to slice of trending issues with corresponding reports. Our correspondents are out there on the field sourcing for this report. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. And perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, popular Islamic scholar Sheikh Gumi calls on federal government to offer blanket amnesty to bandits willing to make peace. Rivers State Police Command confirms posting of new commissioner of police in Rivers State. And there's more. So stick around and we get to talk about it. All of us. Now, let's quickly start off with the people of Rundele community in Emoha local government area. If you had listened to, the news we had at 2 and 4, you would have heard beforehand the situation and, what they are complaining about. The people of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State have expressed dissatisfaction over what they describe as untold political hardship and dissertation that they're suffering from the current administration of Governor Nyesom Wike. Now, the people complained about the bridge project to link Abua and Agbandele flagged off since 2015, which is still at takeoff stage due to the inability of the government to provide the funds for the commencement of the project. Now, in an open letter to Governor Nyesom Wike, Rundele people questioned the rationale behind the releasing of funds for the building of infrastructures for the university campus in Emoha, Ahoda, and Eche without due consideration of reviving the Ignatius Adjuri University of Education Delhi campus, which has been the outcry of the people for a while now. So, according to the letter signed by Hakeram Unity, Agbaovu Bright, Azubike Godwin, and others, who are, of course, the management board and members of the Rundele Development Frontiers, they also complained of having no internal roads within the community. So, here's the thing. No long analysis is already self-explanatory, isn't it? With all of this, we have some other local government areas as well that people within other local government areas that would come out and say that, yes, we understand that the governor is talking about projects and execution of projects, commissioning of projects, but then these projects haven't reached their local government or even their communities. So the most imminent question here to be asked is, when will we start seeing bigger projects in other local government areas in Rivers State, apart from what we see in Obiakpor local government area and Port Harcourt local government area? That's what we'll be asking, right? Because you want to understand that, some other local government feel that there is no even distribution of development and growth. Now, it can boast of being beneficiaries of these projects and development. Take, for instance, the people of Rundele. Having to complain about the internal roads in the community not being fixed, having to complain about the Ndele campus for the Ignatius Adjuri University that has been the outcry of the people for a while, also not being considered, even when the government had mentioned that, there's consideration on the improvement of the infrastructures of university campuses in Emoha, Ahoda, and Eche. Let's get to hear from you now. 0817 0000951. 0810-9510951. Text messages to the number 0701-9339-962. How did I miss all those right now? All right, sincerest apologies. Keep the calls coming in. Once again, the numbers 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. My name is Steve Ngbo. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Steve.
Yeah. With development, we should appreciate people who are crying for development in every part of this state. It's important. Everybody have a seed of what is going on in the state. What happens sometimes is that we tend to forget and the basic things and start sometimes to matter about the issue. That school there, that CEO is saying about it. That's the campus of college education before. I think that community should be wholly responsible for whatever happens to that school. Because when the children of that, when the girls and the students were crying in that school that they're going to rape them, going to do all this, the students found out all these indigents of this community, instead of protecting them, they were exposing them to lots of things. So they should want to, because the government gives you a facility, if the community take it as part of the what concern me, you are part of the responsible for that thing. So that if you protect it, it's for your own good. The children are even going to school from their houses. It benefits them. See? So they should not look at this and government. Sometimes they give you protect those things. So that's I'm only concerned about the college internal roads.
All right.
Well, don't know, but they should be able to help the government to help themselves. That's good that these are very old campus of before now. It's very old. So they should be able to protect things when they give it to them. Thank you very much.
All right, then. Thank you very much for your contribution. The people should as well help themselves. Yes, it's not the government or the state government that is to do everything. I mean, he did mention something about the campus being dilapidated as a result of the malhandling of, the people within. And then talking about internal roads, I think he pointed out the fact that, sometimes you should also call on the local government chairman. But anyway, let's get to hear from you. 95.1 FM.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bright.
Thank you. When are we going to start seeing projects in all other local governments? Right? When we stop giving flimsy excuses like government cannot do all the things at the same time. We'll stop saying you can continue with Port Harcourt and Obia, but when another governor comes, he goes to another place. When we start seeing government as encompassing, when we realize that at every year a government makes a budget, they make budgets across all the economic sectors. And then when you talk about other things, they'll tell you that he should concentrate on road. Later, another governor can take in school. But meanwhile, every year budget, education gets budget, agriculture gets budget,
every sector.
Commerce gets budget, power gets budget, and then you concentrate on works. And some other persons, opinion leaders, former commissioner, two-time commissioner for this state, was one of those who canvassed that he can go on with road. When another person comes, he will go with education. And then what happens if every other sectors are being abandoned, or if every other local government are being overlooked? You find out that you have the case. So when we understand and realize that government requires to be all-encompassing, and that government has to run with comprehensive plan and policy statement that touches on all life. And that's another problem. Something that campus you mentioned now, the Agricultural Faculty of Greenwich Nigeria University that is in Delhi. That's another problem we're going to have in these other ones you want to decentralize. The maintenance culture. Let's look at what we had before that had not been able to handle because it was a lone faculty, and you're also going by sending low faculties to all other areas. How can you carry them? How can you maintain them? You'll find out that 15 years or even not 7 years from now, the ones you said you want to establish will also suffer the same fate of what we had there because
all right, Mr. Wright.
Faculty. Attrition will be more on the place where you have multiple faculties than where you have lone faculties. So that plan is a very poor plan and should not be continued.
All right, then. Thank you for your contribution. Oh, sincerest apologies. Send your messages, WhatsApp messages, SMS to the number 0701 9339 962. Phone calls 0810 9510 951. 95.1 FM. Hello. All right, we're trying to see if the fault or the flaw and breaking connection is from us, but if it's not, then keep your calls coming in. Let's see. Okay, 95.1 FM. The people.
Because the school was cited today, and every time within the community, those of them that had the opportunity to serve, to work there as a staff. Are you hearing me?
Mm-hmm.
They employ them as a staff. They always like to connive with some of their youth to come and vandalize the structures in the school, which is very, very bad.
Okay.
So the management of the school, they are all aware of this and all the reports, and the communities are not doing anything to help the school. And there's one thing that is common among them. You see, within them that are working there, they went there to see the government property. And
that's people from the community.
Yes, people from the community working there. Those their brothers.
Well, we would need to either look into that or get someone else who affirms this. But thank you very much. The people also have to take care of what they have, right? 95.1 FM.
This is the purpose of having this conference. Noble.
Welcome, Noble.
When somebody says something, you cannot cut it off without care to listen to the person. And then this guy that's saying this, he's saying this with experience. You could allow him to say it up.
Because if you were listening, you would notice that I finished listening to him. I really don't know who this. What you've, you know what? Let's not allow that happen. 0817 0000951 0810 9510 951 95.1 FM.
Well, Prince Andy knows my name.
Prince Andy, you're welcome.
Why people are just saying what they don't know?
Who said what they don't know?
Laying accusation in a whole community like Rundele, will now, begin to encourage their sons and daughters to vandalize government property or probably loot it for selling, and we should accept that as a community.
Now, do you know that certain communities actually indulge in that? I mean, he's saying.
That is an allegation. If you say few persons because there is no community,
it is a good thing that you said it's an allegation.
If he saying few persons in the community, do certain things because there is no community without criminal element like those kind of stuff goes on. You should not, even the students can do that. Anybody can do that. You must not say the community people who are working, they are very responsible persons. In as much as I know, will not encourage their brothers in the community to not come to the school, loot properties. I mean, well.
All right. So you are saying that it doesn't happen. The workers within do not, engage in any of that. All of them.
That is blatant lie from pit of hell. That is blatant lie.
All right then. Now with the internal roads that is also part of the open letter to the governor. The internal roads, the local government chairman, has he also been, informed about the bad roads?
Well, you are aware that several times I was part of that letter. I am the spokesperson has signed. We have made several moves. The DC has promised us that before we get to August, the governor will do something. Even the local government chairman with us went to see the DC. We have put in on so many efforts to make sure that instead of you coming to Emo to cite a department of USC, why not bring Port Harcourt Polytechnic to Ndele campus? I mean, we have not done anything. Our roads are bad. Our people are not being appointed. We have no job, nothing.
Okay.
Yet we are going from place to place to commission project, no matter how little it is. Rundele is still a community in River State, and it is indeed you acknowledge that fact. Give us this sense of belonging. Give us a loan that you promised us. Bring it from Captain Romola there. This conject what I call, bring it to Ndele. At least we will be grateful that in a whole 8 years, you gave us something, even if our sons are not appointed. We accept. Okay, you won't do this one. Our roads are too bad. Too bad. Where you need to go and see for your eyes, for yourself. Our roads are too bad. Please do one of these things for us. Take care of the road, or appoint our sons, or bring that one you have promised us, the Cardinality Amadi Polytechnic, to the campus. We appreciate. We show appreciation like every other community too. After all, some of our sons who are in PDP also struggle in bringing you to power. I mean, what have we done? What hatred? What have we done that we amount to such hatred that the governor has for us? I mean, what we are asking for, are they too much? Well, what we are asking for, is it too much? Hello?
All right, so with the letter now, I'm thinking that before now that oh dear, Andy, please do well to call back. I'm thinking that before now, it's either you people have had some sort of meeting either with the local government chairman, together with representative of the state government to talk about issues within Rundele. I'm wondering what the outcome was and what the reception is to the open letter anyway. But then if you can, Prince Andy, call back so that we can talk about that. But do stay tuned. We're going for a short ad. When we come back, we will continue from where we stopped. I think I'll be reading messages when we come back. So do stay tuned.
Property business. Odibola, now we be back.
My Port Harcourt people, this na the Odibola Invest and Travel to Dubai promo 2021. Yes, sir. With just 1,550,000 naira only for live gate layout, or 2 million naira only for quiet heaven layout phase 2. You go qualify to travel with us. Go flex for Dubai inside the month of June 2021. Chai! What thing you they wait for? Just buy one plot of land for this layout them, and instant you qualify to travel go Dubai with husband material of Wazobia FM. Rewarding Pekin and the #1 comedian of choice inside River State, the advisor. The land day or Magua and Ipo for Equatorial local government area, River State, with approval from Greater Port Harcourt City Development Authority. This now Bonga experience where you no go ever forget. Dubai with a come one. Our office address there for the Bola House in the William City Layout, off Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, River State. For more information, carry walk go on top of www.odibolaproperties.com. Call Lisa on 07062641169. Visit our sales point at any Market Square Shopping Center. This work is supported by Real People's Foundation.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. Still tuned to Today 95.1 FM and still on the platform. Let's quickly read this. Okay. I think we have about 3 messages, so let's quickly read those. This one says the open letter of Rundele is just the tip of the iceberg. Even we, the good people of Tombia, are patiently waiting for the governor to come and fulfill his 2015 gubernatorial campaign promise of upgrading our technical college to a polytechnic, and the boundary dispute between we Tombia community and Bukuma community, the bridge linking Tombia to Iwofe waterfront, sent by Ikeabo Jacob in Tombia community. Well, we're asking why, why can't we really see even development? Away from development that is, there's this thing they do, right? They make better the places that they had more support. And I'm not just talking about maybe here in River State. I'm talking about Nigeria as a whole, right? We see situations where elected government either does better for a certain people because they understand that these people, really stuck up for them during the elections and campaigning and what have you. This person says the people of Rundele should wait till 2023. This governor only thinks about Obiakpo and Falga. When another governor comes, he would take another 2 local government area. Oh dear, I really do hope that this is not the case. And this one says, good day, Wealth. Wale from Rumunduru says, my take on the complaint of Rundele people is for them to hold first their local government responsible. At least there is a local government and state government partnership agreement to fix their roads and debt The local government accounts to the benefits of the people. Transparency is missing here. Of course, the local government has to take a fair share of, the blame as to how much development is being brought to his people or to that particular area. Because, it's not everything that the state government can do. What is the local government doing as well? Good question, Wale. This one says, my dear, nobody can spread large projects everywhere at a time. Project is a gradual process, and that's coming from Godwin in Oyibo. Well, I do understand that project is a gradual thing, but then there are different people delegated and appointed by either the federal or state governments to ensure that they are their hands and legs on the front of different sectors. Right? We do not expect that the governor alone would know how to best make the healthcare standard, infrastructure standard, education.
To remind the governor, we are not asking for what the governor did not promise us. If you recall, you agree with me that the governor has been saying, I promised those people this and I did this for them. That is what the governor has been saying anywhere he goes to commission his project. And we are saying, Governor, we are reminding you of you promised us that you will bring Captain Olechi Amadi Polytechnic to Ndele campus because that land can accommodate them. We have hostels there. That place is too conducive for the school. Please come and redeem what you promised us. That's what we are asking for.
All right,
Governor, so anybody who said the governor cannot spread every other project, we agree, but please, this is the one he promised us like every other community. Let him come and fulfill his promise. Or our road, because he drove past our road. He went to see the oldest man in my community, and he promised that he will equally tie all the roads, appoint our sons and daughters in his cabinet. Well, we are only reminding the governor.
All right.
We are doing so in different fora. Let him please give us that sense of belonging. We are equally community under his word. That is all we are asking for.
All right, Prince Andy. Thank you very much. Let's quickly move on because of time. Popular Islamic scholar Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to offer blanket amnesty to bandits willing to make peace. Gumi said this is the way to solving the current security situation. Now, the Islamic scholar disclosed this while addressing newsmen in Mina, Niger State. He explained that some of the complaints of the bandits is that they were being killed and harmed unjustly. Now, speaking concerning his discussions during the secret visits to bandits, Sheikh Gumi said that there is a positive response from the bandits who are holding the Kagara school students and their staff captive. All right. Let's talk. Is amnesty again the only solution? Can amnesty be a solution to end insecurity in Nigeria? Are there no better options and solutions that we could explore to at least reduce the case of insecurity to the barest minimum? Let me open the phone lines. I think I already hammered on this too much, so let me just let you do that. 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Noble.
Welcome, Noble. Again.
To me, it sounds funny. It sounds funny because for the first your first program, the reason they gave to us when they said that let them maintain them the same way they did to Niger Delta. What are they agitating for? Is it for my own land, for me to give you land, for you to do your business? Is the reason why you will kill me and the government will give you amnesty?
So amnesty is not a good solution. So what better solution do we have?
Smoke these people. Smoke. The same way army guys went to look for these guys. Is it Southeastern Security Network? The same way they deal with NSAC protesters. The same way they are against IPOB. Why are they not using the same method on these guys? See, I'm sorry for Southeast people, their leaders. See how these guys are protecting their people.
See how they're speaking for their men.
All right,
See
Noble.
how they are fighting.
Okay, Noble. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening.
Chris or Chris?
Yeah. Let me talk about this Chris. Let me talk about this Islamic cleric man, Gumi. You see one thing that at times I talk the way I talk. Why I talk the way I talk at times is for Nigeria to get better. But it looks as if that there are some people that are above the law. Look at, I'm seeing this man here now. We are giving money, staying with terrorists in the bush. I'm watching the man discussing with the terrorists. Hey, and you still need somebody to tell you who and who among Igbo outside Yoruba, who and who are patriotic Nigerians.
Now, here's the thing. All right, we get that you've made that point, but then we're asking what better solutions. My question is, what better solutions? You have to just go straight to answer.
The better solution now is for this man, gather all of them, those terrorists, all of them, smoke them, pound all of them, let them die.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, Eze from Eche.
Welcome, Eze.
Are you saying what you are saying in this country? Now, they are being protected. Gumi will go and visit them and come back and tell Nigeria the demand of the bandits, the so-called bandits, Fulani herdsmen. Then the Zamfara State governor told us that they are not, all those bandits, some of them are not criminals. That they are doing what they are doing because they are not being protected. That's why they carry arms. The same way Niger State governor is supporting them, and that is one Nigeria for you. Here in East,
are you going to go into telling me what solutions? Because that's what I asked you. I don't know where all this is coming from. What solutions? What better solution other than amnesty is there on the table?
This thing that is happening in Nigeria, it will go around. You think it will just end in the north?
But is that a solution?
It will go around.
Is that a solution?
The only solution is to divide this country. Divide this country.
All right, that's entirely your opinion. If that's the only solution, 95.1 FM.
Yeah,
good evening.
Yeah, my name is St. Paul. I'm calling from local operation.
You're welcome, St. Paul.
My own suggestion, Gumi should not say that. They should not try it. Federal government on Nigeria don't try it. They should not try it. Say they give amnesty to criminals.
Okay, so what should they do? What should they do? Since amnesty is not the best solution.
Federal government, we have laws that prohibit us from doing some certain things in this country. If we do this is the punishment. If you are a criminal holding on this, the law says everything concerning our living here legally. So the federal government, if it is for them to employ more soldiers or police, or withdraw those ones that are collecting money on the highway for us to go and face where there is issues, they should do that immediately.
Okay.
Just asking questions.
All right, prosecution of people found.
We have some crop of them again that are waiting to come up. So giving not waiting, say this one is a better criminal or a better bandit. We have little ones that they are cropping downwards. So we should be expecting more of the criminals if they fail to come hard on those ones now.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. I'll just read some messages. This one says Sheikh Ahmed Gumi should be arrested and prosecuted because he knows the secret of these criminals called bandits and headsmen terrorizing innocent Nigerians. Well, do you know the meaning of bandits? People are making cool money in the name of terrorizing Nigeria, and the federal government wants to negotiate with bandits. The federal government should flush out these criminals with any means, I think that's what you want to write, before they cause more mayhem that would shake this country. Thank God, Atoebo. All right, let's quickly. This one says, because the government is weak and insincere to protect its citizen, amnesty, which is actually not a long-term solution, remains the only option. On the SMS platform, this one says, hello, Lady Wealth. This is a welcome development. Please, the federal government should immediately grant them amnesty without any delay and roll tanks and fly jets to the Igbo land. And he said, if you like, don't read my text as usual. Well, if you keep writing things that I would not read, then definitely I will not read them. Chidi. All right, let's quickly move on to another issue, shall we? The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed that a new commissioner of police has assumed duty in the state. CP Eboka Friday took over the duties and responsibility of the Rivers State Police Command from AIG Joseph Mokon, who was recently promoted to the rank of Assistant Inspector General of Police and redeployed to Zone 8 headquarters, Lokoja, at the Zonal Command, or as the Zonal Commander, that is. Now, in a statement by the spokesman of the command, Esmin Namdeomoni, the new CP was the immediate past commissioner of police, Railway Police Command, from where he was found professionally competent and redeployed to Rivers State as the 42nd Commissioner of Police. Now, he hails from Agua in Ika South local government area of Delta State. Now, yesterday, Governor Yanson Wike had accused the Inspector General of Police of compromise and compromised competence in posting a commissioner of police in Rivers State. He also said continuous change of the CP would definitely affect the fight against criminality in the state. So here's my question. Do you think, like the governor says, that changing the commissioner of police every 1 or 2 years can affect the structure already put in place to fight criminality in a state? And how long do you think the commissioner of police should serve in a state? 2 questions. But then I have to remind you that some of you said that it wasn't time to change the IG of police because a new one would disrupt the strategy and the structures he's trying to put in place. And apparently the governor is, buttressing that point here with the change of the CP. So when you're coming in to talk about that, I hope you remember when you were in support of it, okay? Just to remind you. So it doesn't look like you're supporting one side because of a government and, supporting the other because of another administration. So let's just think about it. How would this affect the structure already in place in fighting criminality in the state? I mean, changing them in 1 or 2 years? And how many years or how long do you think a commissioner of police should serve in a state? 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. Text messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Well, good evening once again.
Mr. Bright, you're welcome.
Thank you. Do I think it will change the security structure of the state? No.
Okay.
The commissioner of police is an administrative police officer.
Mm.
He is not on the street of Port Harcourt. He is not in the creek of Abonima. He's not.
But does he have to be on the streets for him to be involved in creating a strategy or structure that helps the commission?
That is when you are going to say it will affect the structure if he's on the street, because he's one leading. So those who are on the street, who are having direct encounter with the problems of the society, are the ones that would have been transferred out completely. Now we'll talk about it. What does it do? The commissioner of police, the DSS director in the state, the brigade commander, and what have you, and the governor are members of the State Security Council. That State Security Council is where the security system of the state is planned and decided. So if there is a security architecture already planned and execution in process by the entire system, a transferring of one person will not affect it. If the other person comes, what does he have to do? He keys in. Like in that studio where you are now, there is an arrangement. If a new person is employed tomorrow, is it going to affect the process of the running of the studio? It continues with the laid down procedure, the system already in place. We only complain about this when we don't have system. That's where the governors are complaining. But if there are architectures, the new person coming and they just did the handover this morning, right?
So the new person coming follows through with what is already on ground.
This is where I stop.
All right, thank you.
He works with the document.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, this is Richard from Atala.
Welcome, Richard.
Yes, they have told us where he come from. They have even told us his village, his community, his local government. But if it's a Fulani man, nobody will tell you where he come from. Even his
I
state,
don't
nobody will tell
understand.
you. That is the truth, now. Nobody
The
will
truth
tell
of
you.
what exactly?
Supposing it is Abubakar now, or
I don't know why you people feel comfortable doing this, and it's really hard managing all this, really. But then we're here for you. All right, this one says, good evening, Wells. They should give those bandits amnesty to avoid more deaths because the government has run out of ideas. After all, they gave Niger Delta youth amnesty that has okay, that has no vision. That is where the idea of amnesty started. So let's stop blaming those asking for it now. All right. Let me see if we have any messages on this particular issue that we're talking about, or we should take some more calls. All right, 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. 95.1 FM.
Hello, well.
Hello.
Mr. John.
Welcome, Mr. John.
Yes, from what you read out, from the background of your story, we are meant to understand that the former CP was promoted to AIG. So, and that is normal police routine. When an officer is promoted to AIG, he moves. He moves on.
Okay, but how does this moving now affect the structure already on ground to fight criminality?
You cannot change the structure of police. That is how it is. All the states, it's not just Rivers State.
All right then.
When any officer is promoted, he moves on for a higher duty. So you can't just say because one man has left the state, then police structure in Rivers State will now collapse.
Okay.
Have other states collapsed because one man left? These things are just mere imagination, infringement of their imagination.
All right, Mr. John.
Nothing
figment
goes wrong
of their imagination.
All right, it's not a problem at all. Yes.
Thank you very much. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Grandpa, you're welcome.
Thank you. Police officer has been moved, transferred to another place. His primary posting is not River State. And besides, he's promoted, AIG cannot be in the state. So, it doesn't matter whatever you are doing. When the time comes, you move. I remember some times ago, we were saying, they overstayed. The commissioner for the police officer overstayed. People were saying 1 place, 5 years, 10 years. Why should it be so? But now, transfers are coming. Is there anything you have done with these ones when they come that you don't want them to move?
Okay.
If you don't want them to move, will you stop them from being promoted? These are the things. So they should do their routine promotion and then transfer. And then they will work. The ones are coming will work. Work with anyone, even if it is 3 months. Work with the person with open heart. They will decide to stop. A professional police officer must be professional at any time, at anywhere.
All right, so this shouldn't affect anything at all?
No, not at all.
All right, thank you very much.
Professional.
Thank you very much. Let's read some messages, really, because we may not have enough time. This one says, a criminal is a criminal and should be dealt with as such to avoid other criminals from springing up. All right, this one, Melody from Uniport says, amnesty is tactics for lazy and hypothetical leaders. Treat criminals as criminals in accordance with the law. Between ESN and bandits, which is more criminal? Well, you would have to answer that yourself. Sorry. This one says, well, my feeling is that Gumi is... Well, my dear, I can't read out this particular feeling of yours because I am going to, be putting myself in for it, especially for someone, who hasn't proved anything at all. So I can't really read this. Stanley Oyekwe, I can't, all right? Because you haven't proven to me or any other person that this is true or factual. This one says, hi, Wealth. Oh, good moderating. Thank you very much. Wale from Rumuduru. Amnesty is another way of unconsciously defrauding ourselves. I think the federal government should stand their ground by putting an end to this bandit of a thing. If not, sophisticated bandits will spring out if they continue to pamper them. I think CPs should be tenured, either 3 or 4 years, for them to stabilize good plans that will benefit the state. God help our mindset. All right. Thank you very much. I think that's the much we can take. The platform has been a production of our news department put together by Ifunaya Obemendukwe. For comments, and inquiries. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent COVID-19. I'm Wealth Wilson. The platform will be back same time Monday. Don't go anywhere. Do stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM. Interesting programs coming up next.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Good day, listeners. We have in the studio Miss Runke Olagunju from the Wealth Creation Project. Miss Runke, you're welcome to the studio.
Thank you for having me.
Miss Runke, a lot of people want to know, what is this Wealth Creation Project all about?
The Wealth Creation Project is an international business partnership organization that partners with forward-thinking Nigerians to help them raise the capital for their personal projects or businesses. Now, the watchword here is raise. We help you to raise the funds you need without borrowing from anybody over a period of time. Since March 2016, the business development arm of the Wealth Creation Project has been helping people build their businesses by providing them with a real-life functional roadmap to help them raise capital. Now, we know that having the capital to start your business is not just enough. That you have the capital does not mean that your business is going to be successful. As such, the Wealth Creation Project also provides you with a 12-month free mentorship program where a team of mastermind mentors and business experts of the project will work with you, advise you, mentor you for a full 12 months to ensure that your business is successful. Now, the Wealth Creation Project also renders this service completely free of charge. So what we do is not just show you how to raise money for your business or projects, but also mentor you to ensure that it is also very successful.
Now, what are the categories of people that you do engage with?
All right. I'm going to list out categories of people based on the kind of problems that we help them to solve. Number one, do you have a plan to start up a business and raising funds is your issue? Then we will work with you. Do you have a business that needs money to expand? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Wealth Creation Project. Do you need money to pay fees for your children and it's an issue? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Wealth Creation Project. Do you need to raise money to pay your rent and it's a bit hard for you? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Wealth Creation Project. We can work with you. Do you need to raise capital for whatever smart project that you have in mind? And you have had this project for a very long time and the issue has been cash to raise it. Pick up your phone and send yes to us. We will work with you. We have a functional working plan on ground that will show you how to raise the funds you need. We will provide this service for you free of charge, but it is only for the first 40 people who send yes to this program. If you are not among the first 40 people to send a text to our number, then you have to pay a consultancy fee of 15,000 naira. But if you are among the first 40 people, then the consultants will talk to you free of charge. Simply send yes as a text message to
0803 968 7464.
Now, Ms. Runke, can you really tell us practically how this project has helped you personally?
I worked for a couple of years and salary was never enough. I always dreamt of starting my own tourism business and my own catering business, but I wasn't able to raise the money from any avenue until I came in contact with the Wealth Creation Project, and in 3 months I was able to raise the funds for my catering business, it's called Assunville, and for my tourism business called Rondi Voyage. We take people on vacations to different parts of the country and we are currently promoting local tourism. Apart from that, after raising the funds, I was also mentored by the masterminds on how to make my project a successful one.
How can one get in contact with you and be part of this project?
All right. Now, the consultants of the Wealth Creation Project will be on ground to discuss with a limited number of people who we will assist on this project. Now, we intend selecting only 40 people from this particular radio program that you are listening to right now. So if you are with your phone, ensure you send yes to the number I am going to repeat right now. Now, the number you send yes to is
0803 968 7464.
Don't just sit down and hope that your life gets better, because hope, ladies and gentlemen, is not a business strategy. The moment you sit down there hoping for life to get better, you are wasting your precious time, because hope is not a business strategy. Talk to our business consultants and be among the first 40 people to benefit from this project. Like I said one more time, the number to send yes, the calls are coming in. Don't call us, just send yes with your full name to
0803 968 7464.
Like I said, do not just sit back and explain what you do not understand. If you really need this assistance, send yes to
0803 968 7464.
and we'll work with the first 40 people over a period of time, showing them how they can raise funds for their personal projects. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Ms. Runke, for sharing this information with us.
Thank you for having me in the studio.
I get sick when I'm far away from you for so long. I lose sleep when I can't get you on the phone. And it's killing me, baby. Oh, I'm missing you, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. What we share, it is so rare it can be bought. Come home, please, baby. Let's kiss and talk all night. Cause I'm missing you, baby. And it's killing me, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. My heart beats every time we fight and you wear a frown. And I smile every single time that you come around. Can't do without you. I built my whole world around you. Please don't go away. I need you every day. Oh, your words, they have a way to steal my heart. And your smile is the medicine that cures my doubt. Oh, my beautiful baby, wrap your loving around me. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need.
Okay, right now, you know, say right now we sit there for the period of Valentine. We sit there for Valentine in period. So if you know right now, say you're there with your baby boy, your baby girl, you with your man, your woman, your sweet babe. If you're there with your husband or your wife, begin the kiss, they tell them say you're off farm. Now him be the medicine. If you not drink, I'm go die. If you know, tell them say if I don't drink you, I'm going to die. That is it. So right now until 28th to 29th of February, Valentine's still day on. So people of Parakot, I want you to kiss whoever. If you know the person get married or you're speaking for it, no kiss and make you no contract in Halito Osis. Young day, they came back. Make you tell me how the thing they rule you because we get discussion this evening. I'll be back in a short diffuse.
Baby, I can't do without you. You give me everything I want, everything I need. Yeah. Like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine. You're like medicine, medicine, medicine to me. Everything I need. Baby, baby, you're like medicine to me. Give me everything I need. Everything I need.
Sai, dawo. Eyene kam mi. Oda oma. Awari e irioko. Akawu kenan. We jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Parakot. Mba, cause no be.
Are you making a
What it done? Oh! Okay, people of Parakot, I want to welcome everybody to Waiting the Happen Cathedral, Laugh Ambassadorial Ministry.nd.yahoo. Oh, yes. People of Parakot, I tell you, say you don't sleep for bed with the same person. No mean say you don't share the same dream with the same person. Name repetition is again. The fact that you don't sleep for the same bed with the same person. No mean say you don't share the same dream with the same person. That is from my very good friend, the Nanjamu. I write this one down. Okay, people of Parakot, are you still in a period of love? What is love? What is love? What is love? Oh, people of Parakot, oh, yene kam fo. Odo ma. Say akauke nang do a diversion sidan. Let me be an introduction of myself. I never change. My name still remained Honorable Dr. Esquire Mommy G.O. The only Mommy G.O. of Waiting the Happen Cathedral, Laugh Ambassadorial Ministry. I cause no way. My name na funny ureme afanso so fana bange the 30 mark panako na fia wo obango wo uto baby get left after the utom the suwaga baby. The honorable minister for after na yoime. Kifty pretty. The golden carinto dafinto yokinto and you just let me be the pimple for on her face. If you bust me for your face, I grow for your armpit. And I tell you say if you want to be a useless, useful so that even if you're useless, because you're useless spirit will still be what a relevance. This is it over and out. With a gentleman, and I want him to tell people of Parakot, make them hear in voice. No, say, he don't show, be say, he don't show. Talk to me. What was your name, my brotherhood?
My name is Humble Osas. People they call me the veggie boy, so they call me Mr. Lover Boy.
Side of course. See, you go even come when with the celebration love.
But it's not. Now God do.
Just the people of Parakot say don't come, make them feel a fight.
You the drive motor there, you they carry one or two business, you the sell water, you carry radio for hand. I mean so remember they think who be this person they talk for radio. Once again, my name is Humble Osas, the veggie boy, the people they call me Mr. Lover Boy. So in case you just join us now, I beg not change it there, I beg 95.1 Today FM. The voice of the people, your voice matter a lot for inside this Ogbonge show. We'll get this evening with Funny Udeme and Humble Osas.
Okay, people of Parakot, now don't hear them demanding they try to check me and I get to check him portfolio. Let me see if he's going to beat my aggrandizement. I'll be back in a short the fiox. Cause no way, sit down there with your bottle of dog meat and your bag of fake pan. Okay, people of Parakot, we don't came back. We say we don't came back full and direct. Me and Humble Osas. And somebody with open teeth. Always say you lip be one big small, but I don't they look at me. The way they look in lip, I go see whether I could reduce.
Humble Osas, the veggie boy.
They feel you boy. They feel you. They feel you boy.
Now live virgin I be you, I not be.
Hey, okay, you feel you.
Now virgin, not be visual.
Feel you.
Not be visual me con a virgin out.
Feel you.
No, not virgin, not be visual.
No, they insult my tongue. I said not feel you.
No, not be visual.
Forget about insult. See, Osas no provoke me now.
I beg this show, I beg more just do and say really I beg. Now
if you provoke me now, I face. No. And I don't go attend thanks to your proposal again. Is it not a fair you boy you is?
I be virgin, not a visual Miko.
Okay, no problem, they come back. Okay, we have came back. People of Parakot, let us enter the word of God. Open your Bible. To the book of Today, chapter 95, verse 1fm. Say that day, even if your husband they call you as me, come enter bedroom because in time, tell them say want to hear the word of God. Tell them say after now, if you tell a you know that night they make your husband the body the sweet time. Go wear and this thing, yin trouser and yin jacket and Timberland. Sit down with your face cap. Open your Bible with me. Okay, let us hear the word of God right now. This evening, the first Bible reading here, he say here that you know say right now. We're there for Valentine period. Osas, you understand? Everybody now they do in short. Right now, some girls they carry heartbreak as a listen, as a what do they call that thing? Take away pack as souvenir they go house because that 14th of February. Waiting, I see my eye even shock. I say even they full safe say I not say this kind of people is safe. They even there for this world. Even they full was shocked when you see waiting some guests they way. You understand? Some of them they say they want to go and pay their boyfriend. They want to go and pay the man when they die for them. But they carry heartbreak, go back home and take away, aka take home. That is it. Over and out. So people of Parakot and Osas. Now waiting with the discussion this evening.
Okay.
Now this thing involvement both single and married people because now still foreign time till 28th to 29 of February. Now discussion of foreign time. This is just 19. So people blood still hot. It be like some people now we be say that they rise up from the dead as like Lazarus as Jesus stay him. Rose up from the dead. Are you with me? I'm up sentang.
No, we did together.
No, that see, you need to tell you now. Don't they tell me say, even if my grammar no correct. If you tell me say no correct, I go face.
You don't talk to soldier for you.
Now, I go to tell me this babe. Say my English no correct. Even the way they carry look me.
I know.
You know, say the Bible say in the book of Ruth 10:5 phase 5. From your eye, you don't send message. Say my English no correct.
I know to see your English no correct. I say we did together now. We did together.
I don't look you. No forget say for this I get 430. I feel they look down, but spiritually I they see you. No try me.
I no go try you again.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, your sin is forgiveness.
So what you get for our people today?
Make a after face. I go deal with you today. Just ready for me. see okay. The first mattress, Open your Bible. Chia. Chief Usher stand by me. Stand. You don't buy new shoe. Okay, now your girlfriend buy them for you because of her time. You're shameless, Chief Usher. I will suspend you because you only collect it from woman. Hey, the question I want to ask now is, see this one, pick anyone where you want to pick,
Okay.
Osas.
Are they here?
Are the thing be so, The thing carry belle. He dey carry belle.
He big where?
He big. Yes.
Oya more about something.
Okay now. See
Okay.
The question now, the first question now where I want ask now, Now whether he good to collect gift from woman.
Okay.
Whether he could. It ain't wrong to collect gift from woman. But it's wrong about the thing. Because some girls now, they say they want to surprise their man. Their guy, their babe.
Okay.
Some men, they say they want to surprise their babe. Like you get some babe, they go say, I don't like to collect gift from man. You understand me? Are you with me?
Yes, I do. Yes,
they go say, no, I don't want to collect gift from a man. Make it nobody say if I know rough am now. But now they want wrong spoilish. Even if they get no rough am, he go say rough am because of the iPhone, all those big phone, all those this phone with the rain for tongue now, all this bone straight. You know what we found the carbon straight now? Now bone way straight when they bone they look straight. Now be bone straight. You bone your face look straight. That is bone straight to me. Are you with me?
Now we bone, not
now
we
bone,
not be bone.
But the way my spirit they tell me.
Okay, now true.
See, if you look at it from the spiritual aspect,
it's bone. Like bone
straight.
We don't shop now. They call put on for signboard. Like the bone go this straight forward.
Thank you.
Yes, and that thing. Any girl, I think any girl we wear that thing. The girl supposed this straight forward for relationship.
And it's supposed they bone. It's supposed to be bone. It's not supposed to get flesh.
It's supposed laugh now. A bone laugh straight now. So it's supposed.
Which kind of human being when you be safe?
Suppose the bone laugh.
Where I finally see you? See what thing where I tell you? See, you know say as you dey now,
Yes.
Close door, make I tell you. You don't close door.
I don't zip up.
Listen now between me and you, You know say this word now,
I hear you.
Every day now.
Yes.
You want to look sweet. Want to look what? Sweet.
Sweet.
You understand? Now that bone straight. You know say that bone straight now, they deceive them. You know see the hair where I carry? This is coil straight.
This I think our Brasilia with
no, this one you concern me and Brasilia. I know the
this one even the cost part the Brasilia with now. This one at 6,500 now. Brasilia with
exactly
1,000 now.
See,
it don't ship now. It don't ship.
It don't ship now. I tell you. You understand me?
Yes.
See, those you guys with the carry bone straight. Ma tell you, it can receive you. Some case now if you deceive man say I love you, but check their inward nomenclature.
I bet for pieces the grammar inward
nomenclature.
Homonclature. That's not science student to be that time.
Forget about. Let me tell you something. You are in for something good.
Okay.
You are in for a very, very, very reprisal. You are in for a conglomerate. You are in for a conglomerate. You are in for infatuation.
What is it talk? Infatuation.
I come back. We don't come back.
We did here together.
Make we live and before this my new boyfriend go fin. I don't want him to fin because you know I'm falling in love with him.
I'm a virgin boy.
It's a fair you.
I'm a virgin boy.
It's a fair you. Now, the question where they look this evening, and a simple something. Okay. Is they wrong to collect gift from woman, or is they wrong to collect gift if you not love the man? Is they wrong to collect gift from the man? That is the first question. Now, choose one of the answers. Choose any of the questions here. Where drop here. Choose anyone. Give me. You can pick any of them and tell me what you feel. Then the second mattress. What be the botanical name of abacha, okpa, beans, and tapioca? What be the botanical name of abacha, okpa, beans, and tapioca? Then the third Bible reading, still in the spirit of foreign time. When when be the last time your wife or husband take you out? Even you when never married yet. When be the last time when your lover, you understand me? Your lover, it took you out. When be the last time when it take you out? And waiting me that thing will make you fail. You fail. 8 over ill. Oh, you say God. Could this be enough? Waiting me that thing will make you say it's either you or nothing else. The man don't change. The babe don't change. You define that thing where attraction you to. I mean, you never saw it. Tell me. Tell the people of God. Tell mommy, you or let me pray for you. Why my boy in the ministry that is coming up right now, Evangelist Osas, the fear boy.
And a veggie boy. Get it I want to talk.
Tell me.
You get it I want to talk. Now, if you look this gift of a teen, you say it did very bad for you to collect gift from woman. Now, for my own, I'll look say if you say if you not like person, like you and person date to relationship or the first relationship with person, I don't like the person. If I be boy, I don't feel collect gift from girl with me, I don't like.
Okay.
Now that's not my opinion.
So what did the girl can't tell you say I got 9 minutes and to make you kill you? Saying no, say no matter how you run, when I go meet again. The yearning of life. Okay,
if not that kind of palaba, you consider collect. But as na girl, if boy they give you gifts, not be I know say people they hear with who they talk.
Oh, yes.
If boy they give you gifts and you collect and you too often like the way they disturb you, wanna do pay back pay all those kind of matter, and you call they say no.
Now that gift is a collateral.
Yes, it's like collateral. So if you be gay and you know they trust, say this thing I no want do, I no want shake pay, better I no collect, and because men now they don't invest.
They face.
They invest well.
Very anchor people.
Hey, they invest. Man, no fit give.
He get one picture I see for Facebook now. The guy face say the gift where he give all the plasma TV we buy for the girl and the decoder. He call the girl house, collect the girl the thing because the girl break up with them. He say the guy no go break up with and come they watch in future through TV.
But that way now, more look this matter. Now you don't like me and you not dey into a relationship now, and me.
I never agreement for you, Jero.
I just say
I say they check your portfolio.
I say imagine.
Okay, you don't
imagine say
I don't feel fit
and funny them whole day for relationship.
We are in conglomerate.
Yes. Now never married you to do we together. I know talk that one. I know talk that.
But your lip go why your lip black? You know I know if it is that lip is so black.
I be very see. Oh yeah, okay. Now we did two sorts in and you don't. I they give you gifts.
Oh yes.
Now I can't say make we marry no agree. Now if I go house go collect all those things I don't buy for you, it dey very bad. I know say people they do and people they outside the way they do, but for me I think it's very very bad. It dey very bad. Now if you love girl, even though you know the girl say no they give you that attention, you give her gifts now no date together.
Okay.
You just leave and all I say you know just gifts you just do for the sake of love.
Okay, no problem. Now, see, this way don't talk. Now people don't they call since, Now let us hear from the people of God.
Yeah, because our people they talk say the voice of the people say now the voice of
exactly.
So more
exactly.
Our people
so
get.
Now the number now we go call for and if people mad. Tell us what does the Spirit says. What does the Spirit says about your hemoglobin? What was the Spirit says about your hemoglobin? So I got to call the number right now. 0817 0000951. Second one 0810 951 0951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice. With reckless abandonment to 070 19339962. But before then, Mo will go for this shot in my go drink water. Young D. WhatsApp, send your number it twice. In case you're trying to call the woman of God and it doesn't connection, you send your WhatsApp and text message to it twice. 070-1933-996. Don't forget for this is within the Apple Cathedral, Life Ambassadorial Ministries.ng.yahoo. This is Funny Udeme, the Swagger Baby, the Mommy G.O., the Prophetess, and also Humble Osa, the Fayo Boy. So let us pick coin here from people of Parakot based on the Valentine show. Okay, this one on disconnection. Okay, people of record. Okay, make I pick this one. This one to wrong cut. Okay, doesn't forget food to know that today is still Valentine period because just as people know the preparation after Christmas Day and you New Year Day, na Boxing Day. After Valentine, people carry this Valentine and say na Christmas Day they prepare for. Even me say I tire. Even they say hey fire don't fool. Say they make another branch for hey fire because what thing happened that day? Oh God, about see me kick my young. Hello.
Hello, my sweet Shakara baby.
Oh, Jay, this is me. Offer and good evening.
Good evening, no, my love.
This is it. Offer and out.
But this one now is a season of love now.
Oh, Jess.
I don't laugh tire for you.
I tell you.
God bless you.
I Rose, they call you.
Oh, Madam Rose, okay, welcome.
And your lover boy at the studio there.
Yes.
Lover boy,
I greet you specially, ma'am.
God bless you.
Welcome, ma'am.
You say I don't laugh tire. The way you address her, she say me no address her that I say never agreement for you.
Oh, Jess.
So you the fast forward. You the fast forward the whole thing. And I she say no. I not say she go talk, but I love her. Then she say no go that side. So I don't laugh tire.
Say.
So, now I swear that baby. So when you want to deal with them, just know how you want to deal with them.
I tell you.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, Jess. I didn't find
out. How are you? In this Valentine matter.
Oh, Jess.
You don't like person. Why you dey collect something for person hand?
Okay.
Okay.
You don't like the person. You know these days, men know they agree against self. You know they even make some people great, make some people mad. You go they pretend, say you like the person, they chop the money. No collect whether you be man or you be woman.
Exactly.
Like
nothing was us just talk to.
Yes.
Don't collect anything from the person. But the case of nowadays now, you go no say now what did they look for? Not the love, now money.
Now so.
Now money they find. Then they was they tell me the other day say money not they love not sweet. So that's what they look for. So if you don't love the person, not collect anything. Then with that season of love, I say my husband carry me for Valentine. My husband tell me say where I see him for Bible.
Are you sorry? Good thing.
He said Valentine, you know that for Bible. Not every day we they do love for here. So which one is better? Say you know that for Bible. So me, what did I do? We say me I dey make myself happy. So sometimes we just carry some friends. We go just go out.
Okay. Your husband na dikin for church, na dikin.
No, be dikin.
You can only dikin they know that thing way.
That's for joy. He said now for the orphans I don't know. He said you know they for Bible. Since all those days when they do Valentine, you know they carry me out for Valentine, but they make myself be happy.
Okay.
But I go, you know they like sadness, I like fun, so I go make myself even in the house. You go there, I go they do fun for them for there. You go they look me in the lap.
Sarah. Okay. See, Madam Rose.
I dey hear you.
See, waiting be that thing where attraction you to your husbandry. Now waiting me and my new boyfriend here now we talk about. Waiting be that thing where attraction you to your husbandry. That any time.
Make us do the marriage.
Okay.
We did 23 years. We did 23 years now for the marriage.
Congratulations.
See well.
And that's 23 years where we did. We meet in our 20s. I was in my 20s, and so that's 23 years when we don't date. If I tell you, say, if you come my house now, the man, but now to the glory of God, you go to say that yesterday we married you.
Sarah, see, goosebumps. Go, just they pour me for body. I feel like falling in love.
Waiting attract me where in there. Now, number one, I know say if the opposite of me.
Okay.
If they're on the quiet side, on the calm side, then me now, if the introvert, me I be extrovert.
Extrovert.
You know, when introvert and extrovert meet, the thing they switch well.
Oh, yes.
So, but in adult, the way they attract me again now is sincerity.
Okay.
It was so sincere. If he just tell you something, if he just tell you something, as they tell you, now so it is.
Sarah.
So now that sincerity and this calmness and this behavior.
Okay.
In fact, now attract me.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Madam Rose Oko, my personal person. Okay, people of Porako, make not forget person are waiting that when they come to every Monday to Friday, but now Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, so that we'll carry exclusive show they give to you, like me Adeye and a humble Osas, the feel boy,
The veggie boy.
the feel you.
My veggie boy.
Okay, I got a number again, so that we can put mat for the mattress. This my boyfriend. This in they try to check me, man, I fall in love. I said I get to check him perfume. Let me call the number again: 0817-000-951, 0810-951-0951. What's up, Auntie? Send it twice. 070-1933-9962. Tell me how you felt about. Let's pick up. I hear from the people of God. Hello? Okay, this one on disconnection. Okay, Osa, sit to buy small time. But may I ask you now, Osa, you don't collect any key from any key. No life. You like, God go see you now.
Not say would they for it, you know, I don't feel like to be honest with you. I don't first say me be virgin, so I never know it's love.
Okay, I say failing child, you never collect. You don't even know what love is.
I never experienced love before.
But see you can feel. I feel go feel. Hello? She from your radio, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening, sir.
Now your husband, Chief Waraboko.
Oh, my Chief Waraboko. God bless you. Give you long life. Kenyan says.
Are they vexed when they hear another man's voice?
Sir, in the check me or say it off me, I say I get to testify. Let me check if it off me. I check wait, let me suspend him first.
He don't say that me be your husband.
Oh,
just go talk with another man. I defend so.
My already husbandry. Chief. Chief, two kiss. No say we dey Valentine. Oya, 2 kiss from me.
I dare you.
I go blow your teeth. My head.
Now love on air be this
one.
Yes. Love on air.
Oh, I will offend you. God help me.
Love on air.
No face.
Love on air.
No face. Why they hear us so sad? See, continue. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. When did I want to talk about this? That's the way you know love. We do not collect anything from her.
Okay.
Because that thing, they bring problems. One, the person, maybe you don't know his mind, you don't love him. And he comes strong low one day and I come for you. That for you what I will do that day.
Okay.
He go that for you go bring problem because why? That is not her mind. The woman is not her mind. What she's supposed to do. But because of money, now there is no love again. No, the money, the money and the love now. No matter how the woman find, you get your money, you go get her, she go come, you go price money with her. Now it be the thing where they do now. There is no that no love again. If you don't get money, love no dey there.
Say.
Love no dey there. Unless you are wife for house, she know where you get your hand. They bring hand out. When you don't get, you tell her say, "Pada, I don't get to." She to go understand. Say, my husband, what did he get? They show up.
Oh, yes.
That is how it used to be. So this time around, in Okrika here, we have one Amasawa. Late Amasawa, he said, trade by barter and don't give the business. Give me what you have and take what you want.
Oh, yes. Akpaniko.
We don't go chop love. We don't go chop love, my darling.
Oh, my God. Okay, see, Chief Wariboko. You go do something for me. Okay, now, Osas. Oh, yeah, now you go discussion with my chief. Now you go ask him, what's the botanical name? In short, my chief, if you tell Osas the botanical name of Abacha, you hear me? If you tell my this guy where they check me here, if you tell him the botanical name of Abacha, Okpa, beans and tapioca, that means you have me for lifetime as your babe and your wife free. Oh, yes, over and out.
Oh, yeah, number one.
Oh, yeah, now tell him now before I face. Oh, yeah, waiting me the botanical name of Abacha.
Abacha name. The name of Abacha na cassava now.
Cassava. Okay, waiting me the botanical name of Okpa. Okay. What's in the botanical name of beans?
You say what it?
Botanical name of beans.
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 Beans now.
Now beans, eh? This man they try me. Yo, but okay, what about the botanical name of tapioca?
Tapioca.
Oh, yes.
Tapioca that's green cassava.
Sir, this man, you should not call my line again. It's offer and out for me and you. Thank you, sir. Okay, Osas, more go for this short market, eh? But the come people of record, make a no close on the Bible. If you die this time out, I die you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Today's news in 60.
Nigerian actress Rosie Mura has addressed allegations that she snatched Tontodeke's former husband, Chocho Olakunle. In a series of video posted via her Instagram page, the actress, while clearing the air surrounding her relationship with Chocho, revealed how she was one of the very few people who stood by him after his marriage crashed. Nigerian singer Ombale has revealed that he was robbed at the airport, losing his laptop, microphone, and audio interface from his box at the airport. All is set for the return of popular singing competition show Nigerian Idol. The organizers of the show, MultiChoice Nigeria, has announced that the 6th season of the show will start airing on March 14, 2021 on DSTV and GoTV. Oscar award-winning actress Lupita Nyong'o has confirmed that her 2019 best-selling children's book Sowe will be made into an animated musical. Sowe is the story of a child born with a darker skin whose greatest desire is to become light-skinned till she encounters a shooting star and embarks on a magical journey.
Today's news in 60.
From that short breakage. People don't they call already. I don't they see them. People they call like 1 line 2. But before I fall down on the Pacifics of the Imerendum, Ostars they tell me say want to tell me something where they in heart. Instead of questionnaire where I say, what's in the first thing we attraction you to your Romeo and your urine? He say you want to tell me. Ostars, you say you want to tell me something. I say make you not tell me for under the A. Tell me on top of the A. What's in that thing when you say attraction me to you?
The things they plateau. I don't know where to start from because as I say now my body just they shake like I don't see where far they pour water for it, but I say go the shake. Now so my body they shake now. As I look your eyes self, I'm not able express myself. I don't know where to start from because if I look your eyes, you do me tickle.
Not tickle for roasted not so my eye resemble tickle.
No, I don't say your eye. I just say if as I look you, my body they shiver. They shake. I don't know where I go start from. I pray make she give me work because as I talk now, I know say she do they say I will be this or sad the version now. Funny they may get I want to talk here. Now I want to talk about this gift of a teenager during Valentine. If you know say all those girls we find and girls we war now 2 things we devote.
Oh yes.
Now all those girls we find during Valentine, if you not buy gift for them, I will allow. Because then say if you manage say card of 200 gifts there, they go call you shot for you. They can not talk again, but if you look at those who work, they did very economic and manageable. You
yes, they go tell you say go come back and young chong they wait.
Imagine say you carry a girl we not too fine. We don't look mirror say oh God help me. I need divine help. I need divine help.
I tell you.
Now if you cannot go Mr. Beast now say what buy a sorting. I say B, what do you care for? You should say you know why do I speak English? Because say how much you say rice? Because the rice now 1.5. You say no, I don't need rice. We can use that 1.5. Go house, more not prepare.
Okay, now ugly child, ugly children, and then me wife material.
They be wife material. Now if you see if na 5 girl, you as the waiter come, you say what do you care for? You say how much for a plate of rice? Now 1.5. You say okay, bring. The people have ice cream, they have pizza, and you want get pizza. Never shop pizza for 6 years. You buy so those. If you look at where, so if you do Valentine, all those ugly girls they get customer plenty. So boys even go God's breed because of this matter.
Okay.
So more here with how people get to talk.
See, you know say you get this remembrance me of one kill.
Okay.
Where the boyfriend she carry go fast food. Okay. In now the K na fine kill. But again, that hair when they carry don't block him brain. Not so every time go see K we weak for head. Breeze not the enter the head. So then they think well again. So the man come say, Abeg, wait there. Do you have a jam man? Give me one.
Okay.
Now go ask the K, baby K, what do you care for? The girl say, give me 2 chap men. 2 chap men. What's in that? And a sweet girl, fine for face, empty for brain. Make go pick out here from country people.
Okay.
Let's go on. Over and out. Hello.
Mommy, why?
Why? Oh, Papa.
Why, mommy?
Papa.
Why?
Papa.
Why are you sharing my daddy kissing for everybody
say,
now?
Oh, even me too. I don't join for your babe. No, but you will tell me say that widows be your speak. I come to be your. I don't marriage before. And if I even marriage, you say be yours. I go blow your tiro.
So you deny me now for radio, abi? No be you, mommy.
Papa. No disgrace us now. No bring out about leg now.
When my daddy come, I go tell him, hey, don't deny me.
Okay, no problem. Tell them. Go find a way in there. Tell them.
No, they share my daddy property.
Ma tell you, this property as it is now, eh? This property is I don't reshine them. You understand? It's out for sale.
If I go catch that man, where they receive that thing.
Come. Okay, that man where they kiss. Oh, Chief Wariboko, where find you there? Take Ekiti. Close door. Come close.
Which one?
I know they take.
Enjoy. Carry go. They go. Chief Wariboko, where find you is 2 kids.
I know they take my.
I not give you now. Wariboko, I give. Chief Wariboko, now I give.
If I catch that man,
the man go not see. Make I tell you, the man go not you. The man na chief. Man, just tell you now. If you say you want to sign your dead warrant, go find him. Anything where you see 2 kilo.
No. See me where they fight about fight.
Come, you not say again. You not say again new boyfriend where they ye. You not say I get a new child where they die for me. One sweet Benin boy. Humble Osas. Eh? Osas, talk to her, make you know something. Tell her 1 or 2 something.
Bros, I did hear you. Good evening.
Say, see sweet voice.
Who be that way they talk like 70 years old?
You never start. I say I don't.
I be your boy, I be your boy.
Another level like that now.
For this your voice, we be like better voice, where they do a parameter. How you be?
Would they not give for me? Oh.
If this guy boy, well, governor, we won't give them money. If they are this guy your voice.
Oh yeah, so Moses, talk with soprano voice, make him know say you know what's up.
Hello, good evening.
Come on there. Which guy was
It's an American voice.
See, man, tell you, this guy don't go far and wide. You don't go Obakri, you don't go Ojibu.
I go America now.
No be about where you go, it's in America.
No, I go America and I cancel around. Okay, they deport. Okay.
They deport you now. No, there's a bit deport Benin boys come back. They keep to talk what you want to talk. I go face you after now.
Make I talk with I want to
talk. Make I deal with them after.
No say for this I don't collect well.
I know you now. Don't be widows. Be your inspiration.
No be all the widow where they love.
Hey, Kitty, don't kill me.
You're getting those.
Na money where they both of them now they love.
Jesus.
If you see me, I don't go no me again.
Now what do you?
I don't grow well now.
Yeah, that your white baby and that your old Yoruba their agbada. All those are Yoruba native way they you don't stop and all those are Yoruba lace. Where they green and yellow.
They know they green
and where they get shine on top. Eh.
Na coat the way now.
Na coat suble now.
You don't do now.
Na coat on a suit.
Sorry, I talk.
Why they insult you like this?
You see, if you know this man, you go tire for him. Hey, Kitty.
Na better man, no. The way they talk, na better man.
Talk what you want talk. I get one word to tell you after now.
Now you laugh. They make me they laugh for you now. No, they laugh.
Okay, I don't laugh again. I don't go laugh.
No, they laugh now.
I don't stop. I don't.
Your laugh, you know, make me know what I want for.
Kuya listen now.
If you laugh, me I go laugh here.
You go. Okay, no laugh again. You talk to me, sharp.
Now what I tell you, we say, no be not because I may say I love you. What do they love them? I know what they call love. Now money, if you want pepper, I could love you. If you don't pepper, you don't want to make me up for all those small guys. No way. 1 week they go do Brazilian head, but we do not because I would have.
Na trade and wool now. Some gas.
I never skip away go to make I come up for this video line where I did.
So this widow line, they really give you this in benefit way.
Just a bit economizer.
No widows. Thank you, Ekiti. But not all these widows. They sabi.
Yes,
they're going to inspire you. Okay,
you...
make a WhatsApp and text message.
Okay.
This one say, Mommy G.O. Cook PM, the Bible chapter of Ruth, chapter 100 verse 2b. That is my chief usher. Okay, Chacha, I can see you. You are doing well in the scripture. It says, "Ye freely, ye shall receive, even if it costs you nothing." Check, am I wrong answer the first one? The second one, the botanical name of Abacha is Ekupe Veronica. The other one beans is Moi Moi, Q-E-D. Mommy G.O. I don't use my money, go buy fuel. Where we go use for Today ministry. Our ministry account number, you never tell me the new ATM pin. I don't trust you in Chacha, be thief. In non. I need to sweep out my fuel money from offering. You don't take offering, Chief Usher. I suspend you in Jesus' name. Oh, I excommunication you in Jesus' name. I Africost you in Jesus' name. I infatuate you in Jesus' name. I jeopardize you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
See, Osha, the Lord is saying something right now.
What did they talk?
The Lord said that Chief Usher stole that 100,000 from the offering box. You're going to need to see that Chief Usher very soon. That shoe when we are wearing license in Kefre and Kifam. Nobody in Kefre and buy that shoe. Now from offering box in Tiff that money. Chief Usher from now till December, no ask me for money again. In short, go sit down in your toilet. Kaito! Thank you. Oh, people of Farakor, I get new boyfriend here. This guy, they sweet my left spinal chest. Everywhere yours is stew. Humble Osas on the building. Humble Osas. I go think about it. You tell me. They hear me so.
No worry.
But let me pick call, No peace. I know one grief for your love,
No
let me pick call. Then let's talk to them. Hello. Good evening. Who am I talk to? Crory. Crow.
This guy gets sweet voice.
Crory. You hear me? See, I don't bring your spec. Your kind of person, Humble Osas now your kind of guy. You fine black tall. You get big lip.
I get small lips now.
You get big lip. You get mountainous lip.
Now small lips I get now.
No, but now they see for you.
Why you go to increase my coat now when I suit now they wear now?
I know that no because you play where your lip resemble.
Na coat I wear. Na coat I wear cause.
Defend yourself. Everything concern me. Glory, I hand you over to him. Make you talk to Ramabek. Make I go peace. And they came back.
Wait, what fun now? I best. Good evening. I greet you plenty. We are fine, no. Just like they speak English for me, and my heart self don't met. So where they call us from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Welcome to the show. Holy Spirit. You know, say guests or get go jam. Even though I be speaking before, in the correct time of break, fra. I say the share time my mouth to now PG show be this one. How your side now? Wait till you get to talk. Wait till you get to talk for the show.
Okay.
I say, yes.
See, Glory, not allow man to receive you. You don't confuse now. What do you want in front talk? You don't forget.
Now she they confuse me now.
Why you allow person a handsome man first to confuse you?
See,
in the ask what you get for the show, you say in the little black reptile. Talk to them. Osas, talk to us. I don't come on.
Gloria. See, me I tell you, me and Funny is I did together for the show. I don't the love her sing, but now she don't call. Now no ask I even speak English. I gotta say, welcome to the show. You know, she making me. So wait till you want to talk for the show. Wait till you want to talk. Time of day.
The one you said, what made you yourself? What attracted you to your husband, your boyfriend, whatever?
Yes, we did hear you.
Your partner. Okay. Those, my friends, those. What attracted me to him was his sincerity.
Okay. In Osabila, okay.
And he's really playful like me.
Which of the boyfriend? How many you get first? Make you call the guy name so that in case you do backyard wrongs, so that the man go not say the person they spend money for your head. You know say they waste in time. What's it the name? I think they see him.
You know see, what will be the name now?
This kind of very bad child.
Very bad.
You say what?
His name is Daniel.
I think you don't tell and say your line no they go so I no go no say listen to this show. The other guy you don't. I know of Stephen. Ombolo says this kid a bad kid. I know of Stephen.
And he cares not taking out.
I know of
Hygienius. You sure say that they listen to this show?
Columbus. Longinus. See, I should know this kid a very bad child. See this kid, if you don't know me, you go use that voice. Confusion, you go turn your brain upside down.
You know, say guess or girl their voice safe. You don't say I did not thought you don't collect your money. Hello, baby.
Ew.
I'm not feeling fine.
Say that.
Now, when they say I'm not feeling fine, they'll ask you, okay, the guy can say, what's the break? Say, my mom is not, it's not okay. You know, say girls, I don't like, so say UPT, shall not get where they feel carry people, put again.
Yes, now.
And my mom is sick, she's in the hospital, blah, blah, blah.
And you send me the charge card. They can't want to go and take light. They just take light, now she call the boy. She flash, I didn't call her back and say, I'm not happy, I'm not in a good mood. What happened? Please send me the charge card, they just took light. Which kind of thing be that one?
And wait, I look at.
What's it concern the boy and the charge card and light?
And now, we they won't look those people will be students. How they take the cope. More leave all those mashona. Not say people wait for school. They pass through a lot because now you expect person wait there for year one where they save 3,000 for upkeep, and you be gay. They sell for you get like about 20 boyfriend. Now that 3,000 they sell for that boy, you now you want to shop the money. And all those things they very bad.
Thank God say they say. See, I tell you something. Get one thing I don't observe. You get one day I go one shopping mall. I go do a shopping. Ma took my safe and let me spoilish my safe. You understand me? From my umbilical cord, I said let me just go out. You understand?
Okay.
So just come on, I just say one guy just they look me. See, you know what's happen? The way the guy look me, coke on the pour me. Said, I feel love.
You feel waiting?
I said, say about Jesus. You feel love.
Love.
Oh, just see, what's it gonna kill me? Now the way the guy can't lick his lip like reptile. He just lick his lip like reptile.
And so since girls they like when boy they admire they call the lick lips.
Like reptile now.
Well, you know, so sometimes say get the way boy don't lick lips so
the lip. So I tell you something. You know, say the boy lick his lip. In the loose side they come. They look me where I go come that side. Yes. When they cut me, I realize I don't look him. You know, so that guy lip been black before. I seen they lick the lip. Fine boy, your body get back black lip. I seen they lick the lip. My body just they go, just they go. The next thing where I see the lip begin the pink. The guy lip begin the pink. He don't too lick him. The next see the lip tear. The lip begin the tear. Now the next thing can't ask for lip gloss. Now see what thing I say lip don't tear. I say never start. I see you can feel. You understand my point?
Love at first sight.
I'm out of fear. No, just.
Now love at first sight that one.
He couldn't stand the avocado of my love.
Okay, me I want to ask you a question.
Talk to me.
During Valentine, you collect gift from any person. Talk truth on let me how you do nobody you collect gift.
Why they get cough?
Apart from shift, which person collect gift from again?
I want to tell you but allow me to pick this cup, use this cup. Come the cough down, I'll tell you. This cough not they allow me. God pass you. Hello?
Hello, funny you there, man. What's up now? You there for it too much. What's up now?
What's in that room now?
You are no sense. I waited and got up at the man.
Oh, that's now.
Bros, I agree to good evening.
No shaking. Now, making peace, they call on from Rumola.
I think you feel the car. You feel Amabi?
Oh, boy, I say my need they pay me up to now. What's that happen? I got to do this thing like so when I did house, now long be crap.
Bros, I beg will hear you plenty.
I tell you, bro, you know, they're shaking. I just feel all of on us when I did just if I say, I think all those things don't fade away because of joy, happiness, you know. And
I saw you know go see you passage in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Which church you go? Come call your church.
Oh, I injured. Don't worry, my church. And I be waiting the Apun Cathedral. Just come and bring your title. Bring tithe from 500,000. Now they take
transfer.
No shaking. I just remember that somehow. Remember, yeah.
No problem. Okay.
Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, thank you, my brotherhood. Okay, people of Parakot now still waiting the Apun show, waiting the Apun Cathedral of Ambassadorial Ministry.ng.yahoo. I they talk my good friend Nanyamumu say, the fact say you they sleep for the same bed with the same person, with another person, no mean say now they share the same dream. Now so, not food for thought with that. Man, pick up. People message stay for you. I go call me one after the other.
Hello, Scully Bene.
Oh, just good friend. Is this to my daughter?
Yeah, how are you?
Fine, I'm very welcome. My new boyfriend, where they trying me, and if I agree yet in the year too.
That's for that guy. That guy is very quiet.
He's a fayin. He never do any bad thing.
That's why he will.
No, now him there save the seduction me. I say I don't go fall in. He's a snake.
I say I soak myself with the blood of Jesus.
Asa.
I agree to good evening.
No be Osa. Osa. No, they're sparring now.
Is it Osaka or Osana?
No, no be Osana.
No be Osama.
No be Osama.
No be Osama.
Osas.
Okay, Osas.
Humble Osas.
Okay, right on, eh?
I agree to ma. Welcome, ma.
Yeah. So be a good guy,
I be good. Veggie.
I don't tell them I'm a child of God. And when they look me, they lick lip like reptile. My body don't they rise. I don't they rise.
I don't rise though.
Okay, I'll calm down.
Coming down. Back to the question. Okay. So is it botanical or the what?
The botanical name for are you there?
And there.
The botanical name for abacha, okpa, beans and tapioca. Told me now. Choose any of the question where you like to talk for this mattress today.
The abacha on is abas. You know. Okpa ona. Okpa cross.
Sure not coming.
Then the beans on are waiting.
The beans on are Bini.
Bini beans.
So the people that they make beans so says.
Bini beans.
Then tapioca on are waiting. Tapioca on are waiting now, eh?
P-U-P. Picoco.
Again. This is my funny guy.
I see I'm say true, eh? You don't turn to too much naira. You don't get money again. You don't broke.
Money not.
I'll got you money now.
No, forget. Carry am go. I can't have it away. Give your neighbor. Give Mama Clinton where they keep him. Tell her say na funny they miss me. Keep him.
So I'm here for chicken self. You have paid.
Na chicken Caribbean. Yours they run like ball, like bouncing castle. I don't know where in the bounce they go. I know where they go. Okay, thank you, woman of God. Okay, me go pay. Me will read this message here. This one say funny would they make you don't carry laughter kill me. And that handsome boy, yeah. And that handsome boy waiting for with you for studio. From the look of things now, Fedrin and the way the boy they talk, I like him. I like him Bini accent. Okay. The next one here say, okay, man, go back. He say if Bini boy your name now, Osamuri Ame. So now your twin brother now in the
none of my people.
Side, okay, this one say funny would they make I greet you my laughter medicine where they give me joy after I don't get depression throughout the day. May God bless you for me. Okay, may God bless your hard work. Okay, your hard work for me. I also greet that young man in the studio. He's very hilarious. On the mattress, I cannot take a gift from a girl that I don't like. I go tell the girl, make she go carry the gift, give home the people where go there for. Okay, make she go people where they find okay, orphanage people home. Less privilege. Make she go carry the thing, give them. Now see they try to tell me, okay. This other one say yeah. Funny Udeme and humble Osas. I greet you on a combination sweet like lemon wine. My name is Festus from GRA. I am really enjoying you. You guys are a vibe. Okay, this one say funny Udeme. That man where say you know they carry okay try to bring am to your safe personally. You know be me saying you. You say that man when they carry him babe come out before the marriage, where don't stop to carry him babe. Na very bad man, Antichrist. Na so Antichrist they do. But Osas, you know say you resemble Antichrist, but you don't repent.
No, I don't resemble Antichrist. So me, I don't resemble Antichrist.
But the way they look you.
I'm a child of God now. Before I backslide.
But I think you don't see I'm not. I tell you, Antichrist spirit is made for your body. So people of Parakot, you don't say na so me I worry whenever I on radio. This my new boyfriendship get to feel my vibe. You get to feel them. If he doesn't love me the way I is, forget about over and out. More the pick or the go. Hello. Hello. Good evening. I talk sharp. Time don't finish. What be your name? Good evening. What be your name, sir?
My name is Emeka.
Okay, Emeka. I greet my brotherhood ready for studio. Yeah, humble Osas.
Okay, Osama.
I don't be Osama now, Sasso.
Yeah, anyone will include you. Take him.
Okay, Osage, sorry.
No problem.
My brother.
Good evening, I bless you.
Good evening. I feel you and my very good friend.
Funny, really?
Funny, man. Okay.
You say I should tell you the botanical name of
Abacha? Of Abacha?
Abachana, what they call him? Na Ibambu.
Ibambu, in short, now here we don't end the show. Leave him. I surrender all to you, unto Jesus, but I surrender unto you. You don't end the show for us. People of Farakona here now we go sign out. My name is Funny Odeme and my new boyfriend on the show now.
Humble as a veggie boy.
Tutukpang till on Monday. Stay safe, yo, and be a goodness. So you're safe. Love you all.
From the Vision Business Hub here with us in the studio. Ambassador Nefo, you're welcome.
Thank you and good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to be here today.
Ambassador, a lot of people will want to know, what is the Business Growth Assistance Program of the Vision Business Hub all about? We notice it is rapidly expanding all over the country. So what is the program all about?
Thank you. The Business Growth Assistance Program is an international partnership program of the Vision Business Hub. We help partners to raise capital for their businesses or projects without collateral or loans. And when they get the capital, they don't have to pay it back. You see, the key word is raise. Raise the funds you need for your businesses or projects over a period of time without borrowing money from anybody. Since 2016, the Business Growth Assistance Program have helped over 2,000 partners raise business capital without collecting loans, and they did not have to pay back. Here is the fact. That you have capital to start a business does not mean your business or investment will be successful. Therefore, the Business Growth Assistance Program will also provide you with a 6-month mentorship program where a team of mastermind mentors and business experts will work with you, advise you, mentor you for a full 6 months to ensure your business is successful. But listen, this mentorship will be rendered to you completely free of charge.
I believe this is a good program for such a time as this in Nigeria. But how does the Vision Business Hub make money?
Good question. We have international affiliate partners that support our program and make sure that those who need the mentorship will get it for free. We have been diligent for the past 4 years and our results are speaking.
So what are the categories of people that can benefit and how can they contact the Vision Business Hub?
You will be contacted if you meet up with the categories I will mention as follows. Do you need to raise money to start a business? Do you need to expand an existing business? Do you want to start another investment to support your current income? Do you have the project or a project that requires money to execute? If your answer is yes to any of these categories, then send yes to the number I will call shortly. The Vision Business Hub has a functional working plan to teach partners how to raise the funds they need in a period of 3 to 6 months without collecting loans or dropping collateral. And once you raise the capital, you don't have to pay it back. To top it up, because we understand that the secret to any business success is mentorship, we have committed to providing free mentorship to the first 30 people that send yes to us from this program. So if you are not among the first 30 people to send yes to us, you have to pay a consultation fee of 50,000 naira. Yes, 50,000 naira. But if you are amongst the first 30 people to text yes, our consultants will talk to you completely free of charge right at our summit. Now, for every awareness we make, we select only 30 people. That means the first 30 people from this program that send yes to the number I will call will be selected. Remember, the great Pablo Picasso said that action is the foundational key to all success. Do not hope for change. Create the change you want through action. So if you want to take action and you need help to raise funds for your business or project, then pick up your phone now and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
Do not sit back and explain away what you do not understand. If you really need financial help to start a business or project, this is the time. Don't sit back and hope that life will get better. Dr. Steve Marboley once said, life will not give you what you want. It will only give you what you demand with action. The time for action, I believe, is now. So pick up your phone and send yes to this number.
0810 493 8080.
I will call it again, but if you're one of the first 30 people to respond, you will talk to our consultants to benefit from the Business Development Assistance Program So if you'd like to understand how we can help you to raise these funds that you need for your business or project, quickly send YES, Y-E-S, to this number.
0810 493 8080. Again, 0810 493 8080.
Our representatives will give you a call and schedule a meeting for you with one of our consultants who will guide you on how you can create the capital you desire without loans or collateral. And when you get the capital, you won't have to pay it back. And then you will also get free 12 months mentorship to make sure you succeed in your venture. Albert Einstein said, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is defined as insanity. So do not continue with the mistakes of last year. Make sure you do something different this year. Make sure you get mentorship this year. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again and God bless you.
Thank you, Ambassador Nefo, for sharing this business opportunity with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson. The headlines. Governor Bala Mohammed defends statement implying headsmen should carry arms.